Hello, welcome to the Dravia Airs death game slash life game station, where apparently I'm only playing games for the foreseeable future that involve characters fighting for their lives. Either like they're gonna die or like they're already dead. That's it. That's all I play. Just look at my track record. It's not gonna change anytime soon. Okay, but for real. I saw this fan game like a while back going around. The prologue came out. I remember the danganronpa fan game mines. I've been there. I've been in the pits. I've been on top of the canyons. I've been sightseeing all around the block. I remember when Rebirth was still a thing. I remember when Blowback was still a thing. Danganronpa Blowback. And then there was another series that's already concluded, and I already know everything that happened. Otherwise, I would probably stream it. But I already know the entire series, so no point in that. I was in the mines. No, it's that one. I don't remember what it's called. The After. Danganronpa The After. There's also that one too. And then there's also the new ones. I don't even fucking don't spare time. There's another one with like this blue-haired guy, the protagonist. I don't know. I know a lot of Danganronpa fan stories, to say the least. I have even taken a crack at one of my own, and we're just gonna leave that right there because it's really bad. It was really bad. Let's not talk about that one. But yeah, I've been in the mines, and this is all to say that Kill Cure has been a long time coming. I'm not even sure if it's the same project anymore. Like, I didn't even look into the characters, frankly. I'm gonna find out as I go in at this point. There's no point in Googling it right now. Closing Google me. I try to listen to what happened. I was like, why am I doing this actually? I could just learn as I go along. What am I doing? So yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, I don't even know if like what's going on with Kill Cure. I was surprised when they dropped the prologue because I have not been following its development like whatsoever. Oh fuck, I'm in told to drink water already. I have not been following its development like whatsoever, frankly. So it was as good as dead in my brain. I was just like, yeah, they haven't said anything in years. I haven't seen anything in years. It's probably gone forever. Yep, no more Kill Cure. Imagine my surprise when I'm just scrolling Twitter one day and then it's like, we dropped the prologue to Kill Cure. I'm like, you did? You're alive? I thought you were dead. And I was like, the Kill Cure like development team just squares up on me like my death was greatly exaggerated. So I guess it's happening, guys. It's kind of, I guess. I don't know. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but I'll believe it when I see it. They got prologue out though. That's an accomplishment. That's farther than a lot of people get. So clap clap clap, you know? Shout out to the Kill Gear team. You got the prologue. You got to prologue. But yeah, that's my general knowledge of Kill Gear. I remember seeing stuff of it ages ago, like concepts and stuff. I don't know how much that holds up. I don't know if they even have the same characters, but we'll see when we get in there, you know? It'll be a discovery for all of us to enjoy. We'll relearn Kill Cure together, or maybe it'll just be the same as it was forever ago, which it probably isn't. I do remember like the lead guy like disappeared for a while. I don't know if he got like removed from the project ever or was still hanging around. I just know that like I think out of all of them generally Kill Cure was probably like the like the I love drinking water. Thank you. It reminds me I'm so bad at remembering to drink water. Go down the well. I go down in search of nutrients and secrets and maybe magical wishing wells that will grant me everything I desire. I'm so bad at remembering to drink water though. I'll pour a nice fresh glass and I'll just be like, yeah, this will be good for like a couple hours, and then I'll get another one, and then the day ends. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna drink half of it. What the happened, body? You're supposed to tell me when you're thirsty. What's the point? You're going to the return store to get a better thirst meter, I guess. No, when I need to drink water. All right. Okay. It's time. It's time. Oh yeah, unmute that actually. Kill Cure. We're gonna learn. Yeah. Wait, I was mentioning something. I don't know if the like head guy at this pier is still in charge, but honestly, I think like out of every like danganronpa fan project I've seen, Kill Cure is probably like the least had the least like I don't know how to describe it, problematic time for like events, time-related events. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna make any bold statements about it. Please, I know nothing. Don't get mad at me if I don't know something. Okay, anyways. Here we go. This is a nice splash screen, I admit. Here we go. Kill Cure Beautiful Vice. It definitely has a different style compared to other popular fan game out now, Project Eden, and absolutely completely different from another Despair game. Well, those were made like the other series was made in an RPG Maker, so while this like Kill Cure and Eden's Garden were made in Unity, so they're definitely like a lot more like the games compared to another which had to work within the limitations of RPG Maker. But honestly, like the developer got those two games done, so like, you know, I don't think it really matters so much as long as the characters and the writing are good. In my opinion. Look at these settings, huh? How's the sound? Let me check. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. How do I... There we go. New game time. Let's go. Who's our protagonist? I literally know nothing, so... Compared to Ian's Garden, where I at least had like an...
Greetings! I am your new counselor.
Ooh, voice acting. Yeah, compared to Ian's Garden had some inkling of character designs, because I follow one of the artists on like Twitter, and I've seen like a bunch of fan art and stuff through that. But like here, I know nothing about these fucking characters, so other than stuff I've seen years ago, which I only have memory for so many things. I'm not gonna have the memory to remember danganronpa fan game characters from like 7 years ago. Oh.
You deserve to die.
We're just getting right into it.
You are a shallow, impotent little creature, incapable of humility or introspection.
That's not very... We just met. You don't have to be so mean about it.
Your envy, spite, and deceit are matched only by your cowardice, your ignorance, your attention-seeking. Your life is defined by superficial relationships and uninspired dreams, all of which will slowly wither away under your own self-importance.
Damn, what is the context of this?
What? What do you mean I'm being unnecessarily cruel? Oh, this is how I speak to all of my clients.
I don't think you're very good at your job then. I'm sorry, but it's true. That's not very nice.
Then why the hell are you here? If you don't want to listen to my gracious advice.
I'm here to see danganronpa, yeah. More danganronpa. Danganronpa never ends. That's what I'm here for.
I see. That killing game story. I remember now.
Oh, is this like asking like in the... Oh, wait, what is the context of this conversation? How long ago was this?
I doubt there's much therapeutic merit in allowing you to bear witness to what can only be described as a massacre.
But I want to see it.
Nevertheless, I have never been one to deny a client's request.
Yay!
Very well then. I will give you what you see.
Aww, I'm gonna
Don't
laugh.
be misled by my boorishness. This tale does hold a very personal significance for me. It was the day that I realized the futility of words, the price of ambition, and the cruel inconsequence of death.
Death.
In a prison where no voice could reach, I lost everything. So many harsh lessons, all taught by that man.
Damn. She's jaded. Who's that
I
man?
only hope that by the end of this journey, you too will be able to separate the fragility of delusion from the harshness of reality.
Is that like the theme we're going here? Is that the contrasting theme we're going for here?
Let us begin then. A tragedy that sings of virtue and vice, of solitude and sorrow, of the beautiful and the hideous. Like many such tales, this one begins with the dull and incessant monologuing of an irrelevant.
Who's the irrelevant? I can't believe it. No, I don't want to believe it. Not the voice coming out of the speaker, not the bright lines of text flickering in and out, and certainly not the hastily taken mugshot of a cold, undisciplined expression frozen in time for all to see. Breaking news!
The Tokugawa Academy headmaster, Hiroharu Yotsuka, was arrested in Otsu last Saturday on manslaughter charges.
Oh?
According to the Shiga Prefectural Police Department, the 46-year-old researcher was accused of endangering his students during a secretive experiment. Yotsuka reportedly forced students to participate in dangerous tests to maintain their scholarships.
That's fucked up.
The most recent of which resulted in several injuries and one death. He has pleaded not guilty to 1 count of manslaughter and 2 counts of reckless endangerment. The trial will be held on...
This can't be it.
Huh?
What am I supposed to do now? All those promises you made, those speeches, those empty platitudes about virtue.
Who the hell is this guy?
Was all of that for nothing? I know I didn't work hard enough. I know I haven't been the best, but I really thought that you were going to pull through for me. And I would finally have something to work towards. This can't be the end. Please. Please don't let this be the end. I want to be. I have to be. I need to be an ultimate.
Oh? Dude, don't Zero camera carry yourself.
So, this is the end of the line for you. And here, I thought I'd be looking forward to this day. But even with everything I've done, it still wasn't enough. I was betrayed. Once again, I was so involved in your dream that I ended up shouldering your sin too. This time will be the last. I finally know what I have to do.
Getting important lore dumps, but you have no context for any of it, so I'm just sitting here with my mouth open like, what the?
The new generation.
Huh?
The future. They will be the key. They will be taught the true meaning of vice, and the rest of the world will submit to us.
Damn.
I'll begin with the person you value most.
Just has to do with that guy who got arrested.
Enjoy the show, Mr. Predecessor.
Huh? He's talking about that guy over there? What the hell? Ugh. My head. It's like it's about to explode. It's so dark. My eyes feel like they're on fire. Painfully, agonizingly, I open them.
Caress me.
What the? Eh. Oh yeah, it's the guy we saw yelling earlier. Like, I thought you were gonna make me an ultimate. It was just some guy who sucked ass. And, I don't know, tortured kids. Where am I? I winced as my eyes slowly adjust to the light. This place doesn't look familiar. I seem to be on a desk of sorts, and...
Caress me.
God, where is that sound coming from?
I like how it's like we're just jumping right into the kidnapping, huh? Like that. There's clearly like already kidnapping going on here. We're not gonna go to school and like make friends and stuff. No, we're just going right to being kidnapped. I don't remember my alarm being able to speak. Aw, shit, swanky room we got here. It must be coming from here. A tape recorder?
Arrest me now!
Fine, I get it.
Somewhat apprehensively, my weary hand inches forward and presses the button.
Rise and shine, dearest pupil Hiroaki Azuki.
Hiroaki
How'd you
Azuki?
like the nest? I know a desk isn't the comfiest thing to sleep on.
Okay, I thought the protagonist was someone completely different based off of what I seen on Twitter. I think I saw like one character and I was like, oh, that must be the protagonist. I don't know why. I don't know what the context was, but I was wrong, it appears. Wait, how do they know my name? Let me get straight to the point. You've been kidnapped, abducted, shanghaied, onikakushi'd.
Huh?
What? I've been kidnapped? When? How? I tried to recount the details of the last time I was awake, but this blistering headache won't let me think clearly.
Hear me well.
Now, I'm sure you're deeply confused as to how that even happened. Who's doing this? Why are they doing this? Is anyone coming to help me? Who else are they kidnapped?
Know your place.
Figure it out yourself. We have more pressing matters at hand. Who is this person? And why do they sound like some kind of cartoon character?
Tempting.
You have a very simple task. Escape from this room. Succeed, and I'll provide you with some small comforts of life. Food, shelter, and perhaps even freedom. Fail, and to put it bluntly, you'll be stuck here until your skin and bones. There
Let's see how this
are
turns
3 other students like yourself, all trapped in locked rooms. How sad. Be a pal and cooperate with them, would you? But hurry, only one will remain. The rest will burn. What is that supposed to mean?
we will meet
Poetics aside, I'll be enabling your speakers so you can work with the other members of the summer team. Oh, and remember to pick up your tablet. It holds the secrets not just to this escape room, but to the whole game. Got it? What the hell? So someone's already dying and we're only in prologue? What the hell?
Why is this happening?
Well then, I understood absolutely none of that. Suddenly, a voice echoes from the ceiling.
Missing something here.
Hmm?
Man, I don't know how long I can take this crap.
Please calm down, ma'am. Everything will be fine. I will save you from this dire situation. Though I might not come out unscathed.
What the hell? Trying to sort through the, because things got like, we got into it, so I'm trying to sort through the events in my mind. So we had like some kind of narrative framing device, the mascot telling the story to someone else. And then there was like the guy got arrested. And it looks like our protagonist was upset about it because he like thought he could be an ultimate, and then someone else was like, well, I got betrayed again, time to teach the next, I'm assuming the next like class like something like vice and stuff, and then we got here. Interesting.
Let's not go that far. I'm sure such a simple puzzle can be solved without casualties.
There seems to be 3 different people. Those must be the other students that Thing mentioned.
Huh?
Hey, did anyone else hear that?
Oh?
That must be the 4th student.
What?
Are you in need of assistance?
Let me see.
Ooh, maybe you can get us out. Can you leave your room? I can try. I tried rattling the door, but
Not a chance.
the exit's locked.
It can't be.
Damn it!
This is the outcome then.
It's no use. We have to solve this puzzle.
I'm not good at this.
Brain puzzles were never my forte. I wish there was an easier way. Maybe I could interrogate this thing? Probably out some information. Buddy cop style. But behaving like the police certainly won't help us.
I see the problem here.
It wouldn't work regardless. It's a tape recording, not a speaker.
Gross.
They're totally spying on us though.
Share your thoughts.
Excuse me, all of you. Can you tell me exactly what you have in your room? I take a moment to survey my surroundings.
I'm not sure.
There seems to be some kind of strange mechanism on the wall here.
I will need more time.
Yes, I believe that's where we all have to input the solution. Once we figure it out, of course. Along with 4 empty slots in the wall, there are 4 tiles, each depicting a separate kanji. My eyesight's still a bit blurry, so I can't properly make out the characters.
Yeah.
There's also a table I woke up on, the recorder with the message from the kidnapper,
I wonder.
and a small pink tablet. The recording mentioned that this was important, right?
Possibly, but
Now that you mention it, he did say it was relevant to the escape room. Maybe we should all try turning it on?
It's plausible.
Let me see. I gently pushed a small key on the right side of the tablet. And my world goes white.
How was that?
I got like fucking flashbanged. That's what happened. Did something happen when you turned it on? Let me try. Ah! 1,000 indescribable sensations sweep through me in an instant. It's not just my vision that seems to be affected. Incessant ringing echoes through my ears, and even my fingertips seem to tingle with some kind of malaise. What is this? Eventually, the sensory bombardment, afflicting me slowly, subsides, and things seem to return to normal. Seem to. Interesting. Surely they'll mean nothing and have no ramifications in the long run. That was... Until I take a closer look at the space directly above the tablet. What?
excuse me.
What in the world is that?
My word.
It's
What?
a hologram. It's a hologram of a cute flower. I think it's some kind of tulip. Flower? Mine looks like a pair of ice skates. Except it's all weird and pixelated. Man, it almost feels like I've been digitized and sent in some kind of old video game. My hologram, if that's what it is, seems to be a pair of shades. Upon closer inspection, it seems I'm able to physically interact with it. You can touch it? Spurred on by this revelation, my right hand reaches forward and brushes against the leaf below her. Sure enough, it actually feels real. I can feel the coolness of the metal, the grooves of the nozzle.
Bro.
It just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I would pinch myself if I hadn't done my nails.
Share your thoughts.
What about you, 4th teammate?
I'm not sure.
Huh?
Please forgive me.
My apologies. I don't know your name. What kind of object appeared when you turned on your tablet? Seems to be a leaf blower of sorts. But just as you guys said, it looks extremely pixelated.
Well,
Maybe that's because this technology is a work in progress? There's never been holograms you could touch before, or holograms in general. I take a closer look at the tablet, which I'd unceremoniously dropped on the table when I first turned it on. In the center of the screen, illuminated in large sans serif letters, is a phrase I can't hope to understand.
I wonder.
Augmented reality interactive audio hologram.
Those are indeed words.
No, that's what's written on the screen.
holy breakthrough!
You're right! Wow, so it's just like something from a supervillain's evil lair.
I'm a little concerned.
Except this technology is clearly real and functional. Mysterious inventions beyond our wildest imaginations. Perhaps the Academy has something to do with this?
Hang on.
But what does it all mean? Like, this is cool and all, but Our kidnappers didn't put us in here just to test out some weird tech, right? I wonder if there's some kind of pattern in the objects that appeared when we turned on our tablets. I gotta be so fucking real with you guys. Every time I look at the protagonist sprite, like, he that looks like a, I don't know, I keep thinking he's like a butch woman. I keep thinking he's like a butch woman, and I'm just like, wait a minute, that's a guy. You know what? He can be a butch woman. He can be a butch woman in my heart. That's all that matters, really. Let's turn off this peculiar contraption for now and take a closer look at the mechanism.
It's plausible.
Right. My eyesight hasn't fully recovered, but I can finally read the kanji engraved on each tile. Summer, spring, winter, autumn.
It's not that deep.
Guys? Isn't there a pretty obvious solution to this whole thing? Huh? There is? Yeah. Especially considering the 4 objects we received. If I remember correctly, our items were tulip, shades, a leaf blower, and ice skates. Oh, spring, summer, fall, and winter. Ooh, you have such great memory.
Let's just move
Right.
on.
I think I might know how to solve this puzzle. I just need to take another look at the order. Summer, spring, winter, autumn.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll let you take the lead from here then. What should we output in the first slot? Alright. Though I probably have to input the same answer to escape. The first slot should hold... Wait, what? Wait. What are the order of them again? Is it like... Oh, it's based off the image, probably. But I generally can't tell them apart. Is that when, like, summer? Or... Oh, we're at break time. Alright, I still haven't figured this out. Let's see, not the third tile. First. Oh no, is that like... There's no fourth tile option, so I guess I'll just say... Halt! What is it?
Perish the thought.
My inner instinct sense fault with your decision. My deepest apologies. I must dissuade you from your choice.
If you say so.
Can I just look at the log or anything? This help me. Can I look at the log? No, I guess I'll just guess. I'll just keep guessing. Not the third tile. Or maybe a third tile. Okay, I guess
If you say so.
the second tile then. Damn. I place the second tile into the first slot. A satisfying click echoes throughout the room as the tile locks into place. Oh, that's supposed to be spring? Okay, I get it now. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. That click sounded like the audio equivalent of maple syrup and noodles.
Super
Trouble.
Delicious! That's... never mind. What should our next step be? The second slot should hold the first tile, I mean. Click.
I understand.
Alright, only 2 more to go.
never fear.
That's a pretty well-made window. Sure, ignites a desire to see through it. Hope I don't get grabbed by a dark hand and tossed backwards when I find my home being trespassed by undesirable hosts with mean-spirited intentions. That's a very specific scenario. But you know what? Anything can happen, so... Let's hope that doesn't happen to us. We gotta get out of here before something tries to kill us.
The truth eludes me.
Is this going where I think it's going?
My head hurts.
Seems like it. Huh?
This is the outcome of it.
Never mind. We trust your judgment. What's next? The third slot should hold the fourth tile. There we go.
I remain neutral.
And there's only 1 tile left. Let's see if I was right.
Well,
Oof. Well, she's acting weird. I'll ignore it for now, though. Soon after, I hear 3 identical clicks emanating from the speakers, followed by the howl of whirring gears. Kashunk. That has to be the door. Come on! Don't forget to take a tablet with you. Oh, it's going on auto. I hurriedly grab the tablet, momentarily surprised by its considerable weight, and shove it into my pocket before dashing off. I think I turned off auto? Hopefully I did. I can't keep up with auto. We all merge from respective rooms, finding ourselves in a dimly lit central area. Oh, hey! There is everybody! We didn't die, yay! Not yet anyways. These people sure look eccentric. Is that girl wearing a superhero cosplay?
Oh, hey! It's nice to finally put faces to those voices.
Greetings. I'm glad you are all uninjured.
hello.
Confident person does not sound like a confident person.
Is something bothering you?
Well,
About that last puzzle.
Yeah.
It ended up being really easy, didn't it?
I'm sorry.
So, the others actually solved it way before you woke up.
Wait.
Except... Oh, I see why she was nervous now. Except I kindly advised them not to use that answer. Since, you know, it seemed suspiciously simple to me.
I've failed you.
We ended up discussing it for another 20 minutes while you were asleep. I spent 20 minutes discussing that?
Are you kidding?
Okay, that is really weird though. They went through all that trouble to lock us in here, but now they're going to let us leave because we know the order the seasons are in?
I see the problem here.
Maybe the trivial nature of the answer was meant to confuse us somehow, or perhaps it was designed to test our tendencies to overanalyze. Regardless, it seems we aren't quite done yet. He points to another mechanism near the door.
I'm scared.
These tiles. 4, 4, 4, 3, 1. I smell another puzzle on our trail.
I understand.
I think we're supposed to place certain tiles in that furnace chute.
Hang on.
Guys? The red stuff in that glass tube thingy is moving.
Huh?
Huh? As if on cue, a wave of sweltering heat slams into us. Yep.
I surrender!
It really is getting quite hot in here. Nothing this soaring glass can't handle, mind you, but it is definitely uncomfortable.
Entirely unexpected.
I think that thermostat represents the time limit for solving this puzzle. Don't tell me. They're gonna cook us alive?
You bitch!
What the hell did I do to deserve this?
Why?
Does anyone have any ideas? There doesn't seem to be any kind of pattern to this one.
The soaring lass. Away!
Respectfully, the most helpful thing I could do right now is step aside.
Please forgive me.
I admit, I am also at a loss. You guys are going to die, bro. There's no time for stepping aside here. They're gonna burn like the Amazon. Only people may actually give a crap that I'm gone. Oh. Wow. Is she like an activist? Burn? But hurry. Only one roll will remain. The rest will burn. What do they mean by that? Oh yeah, no, it's not that. It's the tiles, right?
No?
Maybe we should just feed him to the chute in order from 1 to 4. Simple worked last time, right?
Bear with me.
Or maybe we're meant to dispose of the 2 4 tiles, so we're left with 1 of each number.
For shame!
It's a trick. It's probably a test of wit. They're trying to scare us into jumping to conclusions, even though we don't have all the right information.
I have a plan.
And the solution is to acknowledge the fact that we don't know enough to solve the puzzle. Therefore, we should do nothing. Are you insane? Do you need medical attention? Let's not fight here. The heat around us began to reach unbearable levels. With every second that passes, it becomes harder and harder to breathe. Oh god. Oh god. We really don't have the time to argue like this. We need to do something now. Try something else. As my teammates continue to bicker in the background, I close my eyes and think carefully about what I heard on the recording. The rest will burn. The furnace. Number tiles. Wait. I think I have it. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Just the 1. I gather up every tile except the one labeled 1 and throw them into the furnace. Alright guys, I'm solving it. The falling tiles clatter against the brick walls and a smoldering roar thunders from the furnace as the ceramic is set ablaze. I really hope you know what you're doing, because you can't exactly unburn those tiles. Just as she was about to panic, we heard the sound of the door unlocking. Haha, it seems to have worked. It did? I mean, it did.
Lost.
Freedom! Without a moment to spare, we dash into the hallway just as the air around us begins to singe our skin. I love it. I was like, you can look around. Wait, no, you can't actually. You're dying. We lived. Let's go. In stark contrast to the fiery prison they left behind, the next room mercifully flows with cool, refreshing air that washes over us. My lungs. They feel like they're on the verge of exploding. You did it, I think.
Crisis averted.
Thank goodness you were with us, blonde man. Now we're finally in the clear.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Yes, it seems your quick and confident thinking saved us.
My answer is thus.
And after taking a look around, there doesn't appear to be anything particularly dangerous or peculiar in this room. Apart from that. He points towards the center of the room, though the rest of us are too busy recovering from a brush with death to pay attention. This guy. We're nearly burned alive and he seems almost unfazed. It takes a while for me to regain my composure and direct my sights towards the object of interest. Exploration time! The story will whisk you away from this area soon enough. You still need to know how to move. Press F1 to access the Cocoa Pad, which contains the settings menu. Press F2 to review previous dialogue. Press Enter to enable and disable observation mode, which is used to discover interactable objects. Use the WSID keys to walk around, hold shift to sprint. Press F3 to view the game controls described in this tutorial, because I know you'll forget them by the time chapter 1 comes out. Be grateful you have such a kind and considerate educator. Yay, I can move. And... okay. Their sprites are following me. Hey, what's your deal?
Your nefarious deeds end here!
The supervillain who trapped us in here is strangely enamored with pentagons.
The soaring lass fights for freedom!
Not surprising though. Five-sided buildings have often been used in the service of evil. Okay guys, gotta hit the... I'm not gonna make that joke.
Lost.
Why are you just standing there? Investigate the statue already.
Hang on.
Wait, why am I just standing here? Oh, forget it. Just take your time or whatever. She's a little quirky, but I like her. I'm flattered you're striking up a conversation, but our current objective should be investigating that statue. Our current... You mean you guys are making me do it? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. This passage leads to another door. Does a door lead to another passage? How about this one? This passage of time can't lead to another door. This hallway probably does though. What? And I think this is where I came from, right? This passage. Wait, no, it's just a door. It's different from all the others around here. Maybe this is the exit? No good. It's locked. Anything else? This passage leads to another door, but I shouldn't run off by myself. I guess I have to look at the statue. Can I jump into the water? I can walk on the water. I am Jesus Christ. I am the next one in line for the Jesus throne. I don't know how Christianity works. Alright. Oh, I had to get close.
Huh?
It's some kind of weird monkey statue. It's cute but creepy at the same time.
No one is perfect.
There doesn't appear to be any input required from us. I don't believe this is another puzzle. Oh, that's wonderful news. That last one is going to be a death of me.
Possibly, but...
It would have helped if you had taken off your suit.
How violent!
I can't do that when I'm on duty. It's unconscionable. Really? Refuse to back down for your morals. I like it.
Hi.
Hey, take a closer look at the base. There's something written there. At the foot of the statue lies a curious yet haunting inscription, carefully etched in old, decaying stone. Oh, hello. As sure as the spring bloom never wilts, I will hold your hand. As sure as the summer wind never calms, I will see your smile. As sure as the autumn moon never wanes, I will earn your praise. As sure as the winter snow never melts, I will dry my tears. As sure as 1,000 years pass and I remain on this earth, I will hear your song again. What is this?
Those are indeed words.
Such a strange and sad poem. Especially that last line.
What?
What's so sad about it? I think it's a lovely set of promises for the future. Well, I'm definitely not going to ruin the romance of it all by explaining it. Of all the cryptic mumbo-jumbo I've seen today, this probably takes the cake.
Let's not overdo it.
Mysterious as this is, it doesn't seem all too helpful in aiding our escape right now. Those, however, might be worth taking a look at. He gestured around us. Along the walls are 5 entrances, including the one we came from.
A powerful observation.
Seems like we have to explore a lot of different areas if we're going to get out of here.
Now we eat.
If we're lucky, we may find an exit or a clue that explains our current situation.
Trust one another.
That sounds like a reasonable plan. Do you think we should split?
You're wrong.
Wait! Ah, why'd you scream?
It can't be.
I just realized we haven't introduced ourselves yet. That's so embarrassing.
An honest mistake.
Oh, yes.
Really?
I was so caught up with those puzzles that the thought completely slipped my mind.
V.
No, not the threat of imminent death has passed. There's no excuse. It's time you all learned who I really am.
I'm Maru Yokokume. And get this. I'm the ultimate activist. Isn't that a surprise?
I never would have seen that coming, genuinely. I didn't even guess it. Not 10 minutes ago, and not 15 minutes ago, and not the second she made a joke about the Amazon. Never would have guessed it. Oh boy, ultimate activist though. You're an ultimate too? Huh. Interesting. Ultimate activist. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about that. Ultimate activist can be interesting in fan stories. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna start swinging at the character before she even does anything. I'm hoping, because a lot of people tend to make activist characters like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have someone annoying who like gives a shit about things. 10 out of 10 character idea, and I personally am not a fan of that. But I'm not gonna swing at the character before you even seen her, you know. I gotta give her a chance to shine. So we'll see. I believe in you, Hiraki Usuki. No, wait, that's the name of the protagonist. I don't believe in you. I believe in her. Not you. Oh yeah, he's an ultimate too. Right. Wait, really? I'm an ultimate too.
Oh, you.
I believe in you, Maru. Well, that does make my reveal a bit less impressive, but still.
Recreation is in order.
I don't think it's a coincidence, exactly. I think all four of us are ultimates.
Really?
Wait. What? How do you know? I mean, he knows he's an ultimate, he's heard they're both ultimates, and you're definitely not a non-normal person either, so... Wait, how do you know? The last place I recall before being kidnapped
I am deeply disappointed.
was a small speedboat, bound for Bitokukawa Island.
It's plausible.
Oh, I remember now. Now that the confusion and terror has somewhat subsided, I'm able to gather my thoughts for the first time since I woke up. It was a few months after I'd been awarded my title. I had just received an email from the school informing me that the annual opening ceremony would be held in 2 weeks. It told me that I was to arrive at the lake's eastern port by noon and take a speedboat to the island, alone. That's very normal.
Wait.
I got an email like that too. It looked very official, so I carried out its instructions to a T.
I remain neutral.
It was rather ominous getting on that speedboat. It used some sort of autopilot, and there wasn't anyone around, either. I was asked to arrive at the lake's southern port at precisely 1 p.m. It seemed the administrators warned us to be alone when we departed.
Unacceptable.
I remember seeing the walls of the school on the horizon, and losing consciousness soon after. Does this mean the school's behind this? I mean, it's not like any random person would have known where I was. Maybe these escape rooms have something to do with that opening ceremony?
You can't be serious.
No way! I studied that school's event protocol, and something with that furnace puzzle would never be allowed.
Cut me some slack.
How can you be so sure, puzzle dude? I said kind of Bitokukawa super fan.
I refuse to believe
Well,
it.
I have done my research. Wait, puzzle dude?
Oh, you.
Yep, all this time I've been calling you funny little nicknames I had, like Man Bun Man and Super Ma'am, and hope you have nice ones for me too. Oh wait.
The Soaring Lass fights for freedom!
I object to this legally distinct moniker. I only respond to the Soaring Lass.
Let's just move on.
Oh, anyways.
Hello again.
My name's Hiraki Uzuki, but you can just call me Hiro. Hiraki, a fitting name.
Selfie.
That's cool. Let me take a picture of you so I don't forget. Mara takes out a smartphone and starts tapping away at the screen.
Hello.
Oh, she has like a little Xiaomi phone case. Judging by the clock, it's been 6 hours since I boarded that boat. We've been unconscious for a while. Man, you still have a clock? Do you have signal? That's actually kind of reassuring. At least we haven't been gone for like 2 weeks or something. I remember I saw like I don't remember where, if it's like a fan game or like a RP or something, but like a danganronpa setting where they could access the internet, but like they couldn't post or anything. They could just browse YouTube, but like if you tried to say anything, it would just like not go through. You couldn't help in the YouTube comments like, please help, I've been kidnapped, please get me out of here, please, please. And then like the math got like, you're not allowed to do that.
Troubling.
You have your phone with you? Odd. When I woke up, mine was gone.
For shame!
Same for me. I assume the heathens who abducted us stole it.
I got nothing.
Well, it doesn't have any service, and...
You bitch!
What the hell? The camera lens is broken. Dude, are you kidding? I literally just bought this a few weeks ago.
That's rude.
That's so weird though. Why would they leave your phone but staple everything useful? Wouldn't it be safer just to take it like they did with us?
That's just a rumor.
I don't know. Oh god, do you think they might have disabled the nearest cell phone tower or something?
How violent!
Probably. If there was a signal, then Mara would have been able to alert the authorities. Shit. The email also said the opening ceremony was top secret and I might not be allowed to contact the outside world until it ended. My dad and my posse might not even realize anything is wrong. Posse? Oh, those are my guys, gals, and Envy Pals who helped me with my activism.
Why are
The
you
guys,
so
gals, and Envy
obsessed
Pals,
with
oh
me?
yeah. We're pretty good at helping people organize. I think we started somewhere around 30 strikes across the country so far.
Oh,
30. That's as many as 3 tens.
That's the way of the
Well,
rabble
with the
rouser.
amount of workers' rights abuses that the gentle laborer suffers on a daily basis, I'm surprised that number isn't higher. She's real for that. Folks just aren't used to standing up for themselves these days, you know?
Let me see.
It's risky business. Sore legs, hoarse voices, and broken nails are only the beginning of our problems. But
Toad's excited.
there's nothing better than helping someone finally get the support they need when all is said and done. I was a little apprehensive about the whole ultimate activist thing at first, but she actually seems serious about her talent.
Okay, short stack.
And it got me thinking.
I'm gonna strike.
Maybe the reason I was kidnapped was because of my protest activities? Believe me, union busters will do anything to have their way.
It's plausible.
That sounds plausible, but I don't think it explains why the rest of us are here. I've never even been to a strike.
really?
Do baseball, soccer, or bowling strikes count?
Let me see.
I guess? Oh, if you're ever interested in joining one of our numerous picket lines, we'll welcome you with open arms.
That's just a rumor.
Just try not to tell any off-color jokes. The posse is very sensitive, that kind of thing.
Sound advice.
Tempting. I do think it's important to an ultimate to contribute to the well-being of others. He strikes me as like a sauna worker or something. And then the towel.
Pretty awesome, right?
Plus, it must be delightful to barge into places with a megaphone and strike fear into the hearts of evildoers.
It's not that deep.
Well, I guess protests are meant to cause a fuss.
I'm sorry.
I like to think my talent also revolves around helping people. Frankly, I feel bad that I was unable to contribute to either puzzle.
I'll never surrender.
I should have been standing tall with our hearts as one, fiercely liberating us from that foul prison.
Spandex.
Not that he,
All spandex.
not that you stole my thunder or anything, Suzuki. I also appreciate playing sidekick, you know?
I'm flattered.
Suzuki? I'm flattered, but that's very formal.
Citizens, your savior is here.
Nay, proper titles are of the utmost importance. How else is one meant to show respect for their fellow citizens? I wouldn't dare greet a stranger, no offense, without the necessary honorifics.
Did not see that coming.
Right.
Pretty awesome, right?
Though, fret not, Suzuki, our time as strangers has come to an end, for I will now introduce myself.
You may call me the Soaring Lass, the paladin of the skies and the earth, known to save any and all from peril.
It's nice to meet you.
But if we're
Sorry.
doing this personally, Momoe Soga works too. Ultimate local hero, at your service.
Should I got a real name, too. Momoe Soga. Oh, she's a local hero. She's not just a hero. Local hero? Where did that helmet come from?
Ho-ho!
Ho-ho. Quite the noble talent, eh?
Gotta stay humble.
Nothing too grand, though. Gotta stay humble and all that biz.
Justice sees all!
However, some say my devotion to justice is far beyond that of any hero before me. My triumphs are highly esteemed in small communities. I can't tell if she's role-playing. Might as well play along.
Bear with me.
I confess, I am somewhat interested. What exactly are these triumphs?
Crisis averted!
One time, I made the paper for stopping an altercation at the local pub. Tensions were high, bottles and hearts alike were shattered, but one gal swooped in and saved the day. You got into a bar fight?
How violent!
No way. Violence is always unnecessary.
Perish the thought!
I prefer words and the like, you see. I talked the troublesome gangsters out of it, and even directed them to anger management classes. Stopping a bar fight with diplomacy alone certainly is an accomplishment. That's very cool. I take it you're kind of like a middleman of sorts when it comes to justice. You're an actual police officer, right?
Citizens, your savior is here!
I'd say I'm a slice of everything. I restore peace, keep crime out of the back streets, and even tend to the elderly.
Ho-ho!
Oh, no matter age, race, or class, all respect the soaring lass. I kind of doubt that. I respect her. I don't know about you, but
I accept all requests.
I like that. I like this sprite though. It's so funny. Her smile. It's like she's trying to be humble, but she's like, "But I'm so cool too," you know. I love it. So far, I've been committed to 100% acceptance rate on all neighborhood requests.
I have a plan.
It's mostly just mundane stuff. Saving cats from trees, mowing people's lawns, pet sitting. Oh, and grabbing things from high shelves.
Hang on.
Hold up. You accept every request? Can't someone, like, take advantage of that?
Perish the thought!
Perish the thought. Not a soul in my community would dare partake in something so cruel and sinister. They would never give me unreasonable demands or use me as a replacement Saturday housekeeper because the old one quit over a salary dispute.
Yeah.
Oddly specific.
Justice sees all!
A piece of advice. Sometimes it's okay to place your trust in people, yeah? She's definitely a character. She's cool, I like her. Silly little superhero character. I've never seen so many ultimates in one place before.
Recreation is in order.
It is unfortunate that this formative experience was brought about by kidnapping. But I suppose there's a lesson to be learned here.
What?
Really? I don't think there's much to be gained from something like this.
Please forgive me.
I see. That's not a great mindset to keep in a stressful situation such as this.
Release all negative energies.
Do not let yourself be poisoned by the world's anxieties, big or small. If there's uncertainty in your life, find a way to remove it and better yourself.
Are you kidding?
That's certainly fun and all, but your words of wisdom weren't what saved us from a human barbecue.
A powerful observation.
Say, is your talent at all related to motivational speaking? Yes, though that's but a fraction of what I engage with. I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
My name is Busho Saji, the ultimate yoga guru. Through arts ancient and new, I aspire to achieve harmony for myself and others.
Oh, he's yoga guy. He's yoga guy. Okay. Cool. A yoga guru. That's pretty unique. I never tried it myself, but I heard that it's great for your health.
Should we do some massages?
Busho Saji? Yes, yoga is helpful as a moderate form of exercise.
Release all negative
But the true
energies.
benefit is the outlook that it brings.
Did not see that coming.
I'm not sure I quite understand.
No one is perfect.
Yoga is the delusion of autonomy. What the hell is he going? He's teaching us. He's teaching us about yoga. Through constant repetition of the asanas, or body postures, we convince ourselves that we are masters of our own minds and bodies.
This requires special attention.
Have you ever felt invigorated, perhaps even invincible, after an arduous task, like completing a jog, or a particularly difficult exam?
Yeah.
I think so.
My answer is thus.
It's the same for yoga. That feeling of accomplishment, of success, after a routine, emboldens the mind, easing our doubts and fears. Even though all you've done is set a basic stretches and poses.
May we endure these trying times.
These delusions of grandeur are ever more necessary in a cynical world.
No one is perfect.
And I wholeheartedly believe that a gentle delusion is more valuable than a vicious truth. He's getting like philosophical here, I'm like, bro, you're just a yoga guy. Yeah? What is he going on about? Yoga, I guess. Yoga time.
Those are indeed words.
Wow, that's so deep and stuff. Still wasn't as useful as puzzle guy though. That certainly is a strange attitude to have towards something as innocuous as yoga. Though, I suppose people who believe the same ideas as everyone else can't really be ultimate.
I'm a little concerned.
You all seem surprised at my philosophy. I don't blame you, honestly.
That's all I have to say.
I'm certain you know what you're talking about, though, being ultimate at all.
Possibly.
Well, I do garner quite a few customers in my yoga studio, including some members of the Bitokukawa faculty. No way. Your classes must be pretty good to attract that kind of crowd.
Thank you for your cooperation.
One of them was the first to ask me to apply to the school, actually. Oh, they apply to the school here, I see.
Entirely unexpected.
I do hope our prior relationship didn't affect the admissions process, though. That would hardly be fair. Right.
This tension.
Oh my. The energy in this room became quite oppressive all of a sudden.
Should we do some asanas?
Perhaps we should try some asanas? Attempting to escape this place with a strong mindset would be a fool's errand.
Let's just move on.
Maybe later.
Hey,
Well, that's everyone. Right?
catch you later.
If we got introductions down, I think we should search for help.
Are you unwell?
Hold your horses. Hiroaki still has yet to share his talent. It'd be quite rude of us to exclude a fellow ultimate, would it not? He's gonna be like, I don't remember, actually.
Oh,
And we're gonna be like, oh, fuck. Or maybe it's gonna be something crazy, I don't know. Damn, I didn't realize.
You're under citizen's arrest.
You're withholding information.
Huh?
No, it's not like that.
It was nothing.
I just didn't think it was important.
Avi.
Neither did I.
Sir,
Of course it's important. Sarazuki, with our blessed talents in union, escape is all but assured.
super job.
So go on, tell us.
Exactly.
Yeah, spill.
Okay, fine. I'm the ultimate apprentice. It's an unusual talent, but I'm glad to have it.
It's the ultimate apprentice? Interesting. Okay, so it's not something crazy. Yeah, I'm the ultimate bloodlust murderer or something, and everyone's like, okay. Let's all go over here, and you can go by yourself over there, and everything will be great and fine and wonderful. But no, he's just really good at apprenticing. That's very normal. Interesting. I didn't know one could excel at being an apprentice. Yeah, isn't your title kind of like saying experienced novice or something? I'm the ultimate learner. I'm sorry, that's only funny to myself. That's only funny to myself for a very specific reason I can't get into, but trust me. Well, it's a complicated arrangement. It isn't, but they don't need to know that. Don't mess us up now, Hiroaki. Oh, is that like a fake talent? Is he lying? Wait, what? Because he was getting upset about like somebody like failed him? That was him, right? It looked like him. So like, does that have to do with it? Was it like some kind of like like settlement agreement? Like, give me a talent. Give me a talent for this or else. I don't know.
I've worked hard.
During high school, I worked under a lot of different employers.
I'm gonna strike.
I could deal with lax child labor laws. Please continue.
What can I say?
Right, and I guess a lot of my bosses were impressed by how adaptable I was.
Jack of all trades.
Baking, fishing, woodworking, waiting tables. I really can't remember all the stuff that I did, but I guess I was pretty good.
Holy breakthrough.
So you're almost like an ultimate, since you know, you can do Since, you know, you could do so many different things.
Selfie.
No kidding! Maybe that's why you're able to solve puzzles so easily. You must be like the king of random knowledge.
I'm flattered.
I guess so. Most of my talents are like trade skills and secretary work, that type of deal. I don't know how to do literally everything. That makes sense. Like when I hear apprentice, I usually think like trade stuff. That's kind of officially like an actual job. Well, the fact that you even feel the need to acknowledge that is an achievement in of itself.
You've improved.
You should be proud, Hiroaki. My instincts tell me that your talent will be invaluable as we seek to escape our kidnappers.
I'm grateful.
Thanks! Whew, I think that went pretty well. He seems really stressed about just sharing his talent. I don't know. That's sus to me. You're a sus guy, Hiroaki. Wait, if all of us are ultimates, do you think our kidnappers might have captured even more of us?
Right.
I guess we'll find out if we search those rooms.
This requires special
Yes.
attention.
However, I don't think it would be wise to remain in a large group.
Unacceptable.
If our entire group of 4 were caught by surprise, the result would be disastrous.
I understand.
Let's split up in the pairs then. If we find anything notable, we can meet up back here.
Totes excited.
Alright then! Hiro, you're coming with me. I need someone who's actually willing to follow my instructions.
Sir!
Then I'll go with Sir Saji.
Sound advice.
Very well. For now, Momo and I will search the room directly left of the passage we came from. Let's reconnect here shortly. I'm still unsure if we'll find anyone else, but if we do, it'd be prudent to have them meet us here as well.
See ya.
The first thing I want to check is that big circular door over there. It's different from all the others, so I might be able to get out of here.
It's plausible.
Let me try. I already tried that door. It doesn't work. I pushed the door and attempt to pry it open.
Get me out of here.
It's locked. I don't even see a keyhole. So you might only be able to open it from the other side. Ow. Bit my tongue. So you might only be able to open it from the other side.
What?
What? In here I thought we were finally going to escape this dump.
It can't be.
Fine. Let's try another way.
Let me see.
How about that one? The one to the right of the passage we came from.
Well,
Sure. We're going. We're schmoving. Oh, hello.
Oh no.
Why are they both hanging out here? Why is their skin blue? Why are people just hanging out in the furnace room? This one feels like an awkward place to hang out. Did nobody else get the burning puzzle? Are you sure someone will come looking for us?
Without question.
I'm positive. Once my supporters notice my absence, they'll surely spare no expense for a search party.
Hello?
Hiro, there really are more people.
Huh?
Hold on. Oh shit, is your skin blue?
Please?
Please don't be scared.
I hope we can get along.
We're not bad guys. I think.
Hang on.
You think?
I'm keeping an eye on you.
You two, please. Lower your voices. You might frighten someone. Sorry, big guy. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like, your skin's blue. Are you two also kidnapped ultimates?
That is correct.
Indeed so. The 4 of us were already worrying enough. But if there's even more, well,
Is it so?
did you two come from one of those stupid mean escape thingies? How did you know what I was going to say? It's my psychic ability. See the flower in my head? It's like an antenna. Really?
Worry about me.
Nope. I don't even know what it is. It just grew on my skull one day, and I learned to live with it. It's super cute, isn't it?
Bro.
Oh. Yeah, totally. Maru leans over to me with a poorly veiled grimace. Do you think she's like a real-life Frankenstein or something?
that's rude.
Maru, that's rude. Clearly she's going for more of a zombie look.
Hello again.
Anyway, yes, we did come from the escape room. It was horrifying. I assume you two also completed one?
A concerning tale.
Precisely. And it wasn't just us. We had 2 other compatriots as well.
Aww.
But both of them ditched us. They were really, really mean.
Not fantastic.
Where'd they go? One of them called me a smurf and the other just ignored me.
I may have
Oh,
a
to be
solution.
fair. To be fair. Like, anyways. It's alright. I'm sure they were merely affected by the stress of the situation.
Oh, oh.
Let's dish them too. Big man and blue girl against the world.
Let us assemble.
Setting that aside, you're both in the same situation as us, correct? Given our circumstances, would it be acceptable to share our names?
Why are you so obsessed with me?
You know, normally I'm hesitant about introducing myself to shady types, but considering I'm basically a kidnapped celebrity at this point, who cares?
This is...
Shady? What are you insinuating?
Selfie.
I'm Maru Yokokune, the pretty well-known ultimate activist. And my buddy over here is Puzzle Dude. I mean,
I give up.
Hiraki Uzuki, ultimate apprentice. It's nice to meet you.
We all play my full
Likewise.
name is Yato Stonecrown. Though I am reluctant to flaunt such a grandiose title, I am known as the ultimate mayor.
We got a mayor here? Oh shit. Look at him sliding over there.
Huh?
I still think it's kind of funny that the 100 line also has the same like character slides to the side to introduce themselves, but since they're all like normal people in that game and not like normal, quote unquote, as far as we know, they're normal. They're not ultimates. That just shows their name and it's just funny to me. Mayor?
Yes?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, he's probably like Native American, right? Like name, appearance, it's the vibes. North Dakota, oh yeah, North Dakota. Cause like the name of the state came from a language. I don't know much. I'm sorry. Yes, for 2 glorious prolific years, I was the mayor of a small resort town in the American state of North Dakota.
I am here to help.
I put my political career on hold to attend Bito Kukawa as an exchange student and plan to learn much in the way of statecraft and leadership before I return. I know Bito Kukawa has a strong foreign presence, but an actual mayor is an exchange student. I guess that explains the age difference, but it's still scary to think there's a genuine politician in our midst. I mean, I don't know. It's a little small time. It's okay. Don't get too timid. Don't. I see.
Are you certain?
What is that glare for? Nothing. Just making sure you're not corrupt.
I would never.
I would never dream of such a thing. My office values transparency above all else.
Are you kidding?
That's what all politicians say.
If it would please
Well,
you.
I would argue that I'm quite different from them. One can't exactly read my mind, but I assure you, I work for the common people, not for self-enrichment.
Okay, short stack.
Okay, you got a list of all the bills you've passed?
I cannot assist here.
Not on hand.
Rude.
Stop! Halt! Cease! Desist! Can we not fight? Please? I have something better to focus on.
Hello again.
I've been putting out my introduction for like 5 minutes now. I think I'm finally ready for it.
Did not see that coming.
You've been planning?
Oui.
Of course! How else am I supposed to make a memorable first impression? The appearance has already made one, that's for sure.
My name's Fan Long, if we're getting down to business. Though some call me Flower Pot, Fanny Pack, or the Lavender Lab Rat.
They call you the what?
And I've been awarded the super special awesome talent of, drumroll please, the ultimate human subject.
Oh, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why she's like this. Why she's blue and why she has a flower in her head. The ultimate what? Is that why your skin is like that?
Oh,
What's the matter? Has my dramatic entrance left you speechless?
you're wrong.
No, that's totally immoral. What kind of scumbag academy awards child experimentation? Well, I was already a teenager when I got my first injection. And I'm even older now.
My head hurts.
I knew coming to this place was a bad idea.
Is that bad?
What? But we get free food.
Are you kidding?
That's what you're worried about? Now your skin being a color it most definitely shouldn't be.
Gross.
You look like the aftermath of a Sharpie bath gone wrong.
That's probably bad.
First off, shouldn't be has a lot of uncomfortable implications. Second, what's a Sharpie? Now. Let's not get all worked up.
That is all.
Perhaps there's a strong reasoning behind FanFan's ultimate title. I'm sure we can resolve these qualms, see how the Academy diplomatically.
Cut me some slack.
As in, the same Academy that kidnapped us? Seriously, I'm still not over a student spit roast, and now you want me to excuse this?
I see.
Ooh, I should probably explain.
Wouldn't you say?
It all started with a charity I founded called the Foundation for Altruism Nurturing Project. Doesn't it sound cute?
How will this bode?
I'm afraid to say I'm unfamiliar with it.
Makes sense to me.
It's a foreign charity, dummy. That's why.
I wonder.
Oh, you must be another exchange student then. I know Bitokukawa always accepts 4 of them every year.
Oui.
Yep. I was born in China. I've actually lived in Laos for most of my life. That's next to Vietnam for all you non-geographers.
We can do it.
Anyway, my charity helps support sick children by funding research for new treatments.
I'm full.
You can't release drugs without testing them on humans first, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a more passionate lab rat.
Well played.
A selfless and inspiring story. I could learn quite a lot from you, FanFan. Thanks. I guess you're not a dummy after all. Well, that does make a bit more sense.
No?
Though, there's no way any drug that reaches human trials will permanently dye someone's skin blue.
Blondes do it better.
Are you sure your charity isn't like a scam or something?
Rude.
Yes, Maru, I'm wounded by your blade of words. I need to end this before it gets any further. You two mentioned your other teammates, right? Do you have any clue where they are?
Puzzling as ever.
The small one likely concealed himself inside one of the puzzle rooms.
I cannot
As for the
assist
other
you.
girl, I have no idea, unfortunately. She stormed outside before we could get a word out of her.
Huh?
Outside? We were just out there a minute ago.
I am here to help.
That presents a problem, then.
If it would please you.
You see, FanFan and I were at the depart in search of them, but I wish to ease her doubts about her situation first.
Oh.
If you see that girl, could you beat her up for me? Maybe a punch or two? Get a few good hits in and... FanFan,
Oopsies.
I'm joking, relax. Alice is super bad and stuff.
I'm keeping an eye on you.
Hey, you're not my doctor? I bet you don't even have a medical license.
Let's just move on.
Anyway, Maru and I would be happy to help you look.
No?
I would?
Remain neutral.
Yes, you said one of them was inside a puzzle room. We'll start there then.
You are worthy of the key.
I appreciate it, Hiroaki. Yes, I think it was the room on the far right.
Well, I'm off.
If we find anyone, we'll let you know.
Come on.
Let's search it quickly so we can get out of here.
Let's meet up soon.
Good luck! A reluctant Maru tells me as I enter the room. Here we go. Introducing... Who's here?
That's the way of the rabble.
Whoa! That boot girl was just giving the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Really? I can tell.
You bitch.
Shut it, you! Didn't you see her? She's like a dolled up troll. Everyone sees blue skin is on site.
LOL.
Not to mention that drug testing thing is suspicious as hell. Who knows what she's on, man?
Am I clear?
It's taking it a bit far, Maru. You should be kinder to her. You should be kinder to her. We don't know the full details, so we shouldn't make assumptions.
Cut me some slack.
Okay, Miss Congeniality. I still ain't trusting it. Everyone pointing at FanFan like, is that a fucking gremlin? Except that's actually kind of concerning because she's like skin blue and she has a plant growing out of her head and like what the hell are they doing to her? Like that is really what the In what, like, universe will you need to, like, drug people like that? It's crazy. It's a crazy world out there.
Let me see.
Now let's see what's in this room. Oh, it's Maru. She's gonna be, hey, stop looking at me. Maru approaches the cabinet at the center of the room and frowns. Is something wrong?
No?
No, I just feel an icky presence swelling from this cupboard. It's also breathing, so there's that. She reaches to open it, but... Okay. There's a whole guy in there.
What the? Get away from me! Kidnappers, thieves, murderers, dentists!
True! So true. Screw the dentists. Fuck those little dentists. They think they can brandish their little scalpels and shove things in your mouth and shove more things in your mouth and be like, this is all necessary for your procedure. If you don't like it, come back next week, nerd. And you're just like, no, I'm already here. I'll just do it right now. And then they force it down your throat anyways and you start choking and they glare at you like you ruined their life. Fuck those dentists. Anyways, he jumps down in front of a startled Maru. Who sent you? It was that guy from the Uno debate, wasn't it?
Shut up!
I knew he had to be a stubborn little fuck nugget to argue with me for over a year, but I never thought he would have me abducted. Oh my god, is he like a short, angry guy? That's like one of my favorite genres of character. Khalil Bonnet pokes in from around the corner, like, who the fuck are you talking about?
That's bullshit!
You can't play a draw 2 on another draw 2. It's against the rules! Hero, what in the ever-living fuck is he talking about? Whoa, calm down. We've been trapped here just like you.
Asshole!
Really? Don't try to pull that shit. You assaulted me in my hiding spot.
Cut me some slack.
You could have left an occupied sign or something.
Did not see that coming.
How did you even fit? That cupboard is way too small for any normal-sized human being.
The fuck?
You've been brought here to insult me, haven't you? I'm onto your tricks, you line-reading ingrates.
You can't be serious.
No. Yato and Fan asked us to look for you.
Fucking poser.
Them.
Quit dicking around.
Well, I'm fine, thank you very much. I'm going back in the closet now, and I do not wish to be disturbed.
Get me out of here.
It's a cupboard. Wait, what's your name? I love him already, please. I'm such a sucker for these kind of characters. He's so... when you're small and you're so fucking angry. I love it.
Hello?
Yeah, you're an ultimate, right?
I give up.
Why are you laughing?
Fucking finally!
I'm merely envisioning you peon's expression the moment you learn who I am.
You fucking moron!
The cosmos will speak your downfall for aeons to come.
Bro.
Okay. Don't keep us all in suspense.
Behold, worms! Gaze upon the majesty of the ultimate forum admin, Shoko Otaki!
He's a forum administrator. I have a character just like that, and he's the exact fucking opposite of this guy.
Defy me, and I'll scour your name from the halls of the World Wide Web! You listening yet?
Well, has my greatness eroded your minds too severely to speak? Okay, this guy's an instant favorite. This guy is fucking hilarious. Or maybe you peasants have started to fathom the god that you're up against?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Shoko.
LOL.
Same, I guess.
What the?
Impossible! You mean you don't even know who I am?
You kidding?
That's...
Yeah?
perfectly reasonable, to be honest.
What?
Eh? For some reason, I thought you wouldn't take that very well.
By all means.
Well, why would you know who I am? I've only been ultimate for 3 weeks.
Keep it together.
I only said what I said to test if you two are like stalkers or something.
If you say so.
I'm just gonna rate him how I imagine Khalil speaks, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. And here I was thinking you were about to go on a shock tirade about our ignorance.
You aren't smart.
No real ultimate would partake in that kind of obscene, narcissistic behavior. Certain that some of the passion for justice as strong as mine.
Okay, short stack.
Justice? That's a lot of hype for a forum admin.
Your mom.
Your mom. Please, without people like me, there would be chaos, legions of bots, irrelevant posts, and detestable content polluting your online experience.
If only you knew.
Because of myself as an unpaid service, the internet is actually usable.
Bro.
Why are you doing that?
What is it now?
Doing what? Why do you keep on enunciating random words in the middle of your sentences?
Asshole!
It's called emphasis.
Oh, you.
It's called yelling, actually.
I remain neutral.
Maru, stop being cruel. But yeah, I do agree it does get a little distracting.
Rewrite!
Undo! Undo! Rewrite! Undo! What the?
Holy shit!
This introduction is bringing to light too many of my flawed personality traits. I implore you to forget this conversation. He scurried back into his cupboard and slams it shut, which is especially impressive because I never saw a handle on the inside.
Come on.
What even?
Excuse me?
I think he got embarrassed.
Catch you later.
Oh well. We did manage to find him in all his fun-sized glory. Guess we should tell Yato and Fan, right?
Let's just move
I
on.
guess so. Instant favorite. I think he should be the main character instead. I think he should win every award ever. That was fun. I miss him already. Oh, spider. Hey, little guy. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, little guy. Where'd he go? Did he hide in like a... Oh, we can get caught in that spider web. I don't think that's even his. Sorry, I got distracted. I saw a spider on a wall and I went to poke it. And it just ran away as fast as possible. Yeah, I think we got an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna take a little break because my throat's starting to hurt quite a bit. Okay. Okay. Break time starts now. Okay. Alright. Had some water. Breathe some oxygen, and we're ready to go. I miss Shoka so much. I miss him. He was so funny. Can he join us in our little group? I'm very fond of short, angry characters, I guess. Welcome back, guys. Good job in finding one of our missing teammates.
Greetings.
Indeed. I would have never expected a stowaway in a wardrobe. An exciting development. You must have overheard everything from the other room.
That is correct.
His volume was difficult to miss.
Hang on.
You probably could have, helped instead of standing around. At the very least, a warning about his mannerisms sure would have been nice.
I'll do
Wait,
say...
Don't want to trouble you any further, but
Please?
even though I kind of wanted you to beat her up, I'm starting to get worried about our other teammate.
Yes?
Yes, we took a look outside while you were gone, and she truly seems to have disappeared. Could you give us a few details about her? Oh, could you give us a few details about her appearance?
Puzzling as ever.
Regrettably, I don't recall too much about her. I was a bit preoccupied with the puzzles. Oh, my cat needs to be let out of the room. 1 second. We're out here. Okay, yeah. Just double checking. Regrettably, I don't recall too much about her. I was a bit preoccupied with the puzzles.
Yuck.
I remember giving her many nicknames. I don't think Yato would approve of most of them. We should call her Girl A.
How unexpected.
What does the A stand for? Absent, I presume? AOL? Let's not get into that. Asshole.
Those are indeed words.
Well, I guess that's all we have to work with.
Let me see.
Say, why don't you come with us back to the main chamber? We can introduce you to our teammates as well. Bring Napoleon too. I don't want him lurking here by himself. A loud cry of, I heard that, echoes from one of the inner rooms.
It takes a village.
Right, we'll make sure he accompanies us.
Farewell.
Until we meet again. Good luck, you two.
Bye-bye.
Maybe it's time to check on Busho and Momoe. Oh, everyone decided, alright, we solved the puzzle. Let's just stand around in their rooms, I guess. Oh, there you are. Momoe and I have finished exploring this leftward passage.
Hi there.
Turns out, we're not alone.
You needed me?
Would you like to meet them while Momoe and I explore the remaining hallway?
Totes excited.
Sure. We also met some new people, but I think it would be best if you didn't bother them too much.
It's
Maru.
acceptable.
I see. I'll trust your judgment. Momoe and I will be off then.
Bye.
Right. Be sure to let us know if you find anyone else.
I'm off.
Have fun, you two. I think you'll get along with them swimmingly.
Bro.
I sure hope so. And here we go. Oh yeah, normal people. Now we're seeing one for the third time. I think it's safe to assume these escape rooms are all the same, right down to the number of participants. Are they? Did they solve this puzzle too? Because it's like... I don't know, it's like... Sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night. It's just weird to me that they like solved like the burning room puzzle. I'm like, alright. Time to stick around here, guys. What say you? You know, I don't know. A little silly to me. You. What's your deal?
Ta-da!
Okay, so we're talking to all of them. Top of the morning to ya. God, where the hell did you come from?
Apologies.
Oh yeah, where did this person come from? I did not see them in the big room. Oh, did I start it yet? My bad, my bad.
I tip my hat to that.
But Sean Momoe told me you two might be heading over to greet us. It was Hiro and Maru, right? That's right. And you?
Toya Imamura, the ultimate Broadway dancer. Hello, bonjour, Gru Scott, and Mike Govanen.
Someone has personality here.
Pleasure making an acquaintanceship with y'all.
Oh yeah, look at her.
It can't be.
Hiro, we got our shatter in our hands. Seriously, was that runt not enough? Whisper, 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 blah, blah, blah.
I'm not sure.
What did you say?
You wanna repeat that?
I said, what'd you say? Can you repeat that? She takes out a comically shaped instrument and puts it to her ear. She's actually holding that, huh?
I'm all ears.
I'll only repeat it once, even though I said it twice. It's less confusing that way.
What?
That's even more confusing. I wonder if Maru knows that she picked up a few of Shoko's speech patterns.
Are you kidding?
Seriously, why is Wait, are you hard of hearing? Oh shoot, disregard everything I just said. I'm definitely getting in trouble with the posse for this.
I get ya.
I get ya. It's hard for me to know if I'm speaking too loud, too soft, or speaking at all, really. Don't be afraid to tell me if I can't read the room. And forgive me if I don't catch your words in the first try. I can usually make out what people are saying by focusing, but I ain't perfect.
I understand.
I don't mind if that happens. I wouldn't want to be too demanding or anything.
So tell you what.
Believe me, honey, it can get real awkward sometimes.
Oops.
Once I gave a full emotional speech to my sister, really poured my heart and soul into it. Didn't cheer her up at all.
You
Thought I gave a lousy speech, I did. Turns out she couldn't hear a darn thing I said. Talk about a waste of breath. Oof, I feel that. That's why I always carry a megaphone with me to rallies.
Good call.
That's why I wanted to go to school here, as a matter of fact.
Not listen.
Before I lost most of my hearing, that accident, I relied on music during my performances to keep in step. Suffice to say, I can't exactly do that anymore.
Break a leg.
The guys from this here school said I wasn't out of luck just yet, though. They told me I could learn to feel musical vibrations. I'll tell you the truth, it was mostly a bunch of fancy words I couldn't quite wrap my head around, but I figured it was worth a shot.
I'm grateful.
That's interesting. So you'd be using your sense of touch to stay on the beat rather than your sense of hearing.
Let's dazzle the crowd.
Once I learn everything I need, I'll be back in the spotlight, dazzling audiences the world over with my stage performance of Waltz in the Sunshine. Oh, interesting. She's got a reason to be here then. She's like, I gotta get good at sensing the vibration. And so, you know what? Good for you. I support you.
Toad's excited.
Ooh, that's awesome! I think I watched a translated version of that musical when I was a kid.
I wonder.
Do you have any exchange student from America? Oh, Broadway, so.
You're pretty sharp.
Sure I am, Pumpkin. My sister and I have been performing in the States our whole lives.
Ain't hearing this noise.
I lived in a teeny tiny trailer, doing stage practice round the clock. But I'll tell you now, after going through all that, nothing's gonna stop us from reaching our goals. Not even getting kidnapped.
Cheese and crackers.
I'm gonna be one of the greats, like Beethoven, Ben Franklin, and Louis Braille.
Hang on.
Actually, I think that last guy's blind.
Tisk tisk.
Duh, cause he died like 70 years ago. Can't see nothing but dirt, woods, and worms. Plus he probably don't got eyeballs no more. That got very macabre. I'm curious, how do you view this whole situation? Getting kidnapped and forced to do life-threatening escape rooms?
I'm too cheap to pay attention.
I figured I was having some kind of crazy dream, so I didn't pay much attention to anything until I realized it wasn't one. Gave my teammates a hell of a headache during those puzzles, I tell ya. Especially because my tablet thingy didn't even work.
LOL.
Sheesh, talk about bad luck. Can we talk to your teammates? Maybe they have some more information.
Go right ahead.
Y'all didn't need to ask my permission. Go right ahead. After prompting, we pushed the other pair of students in the room. And lo, it was at that moment
Be impressed.
I witnessed, before my very own eyes, the legendary 8-headed snake demon, Yamata no Orochi.
Dude.
No way. That's crazy. Ooh, what happened next?
As expected.
Upon the sight of such a magnificent creature,
Hey.
Hey, you too!
Huh?
Wait, are you missing an arm, or am I seeing things?
That's rude.
Mario, you can't just...
Is this a joke?
Since you insist on hearing the outcome of our great conflict, I'll skip to that part.
Ignorant and foe.
My arm was lost in combatants with the great serpent. 'Twas a pyrrhic victory that day, for I suffered two of its titanic heads. Titanic heads at the cost of my beloved limb.
Thanks for nothing.
Bro, what? I will spoil the ending. I was so engaged.
I'm not talking to you.
Don't ask stupid questions that'll be answered by the end. It always ruins the story.
Are you kidding?
Sorry?
What a shame.
No worries. I have more tales to tell. Many wish to shine my climactic duel with the 8-forked serpent.
Do you know who you're talking
Tis the
to?
nature of being the ultimate angler, you see. For I seem to be drawn to the monsters that dwell in the depths. Aw, fuck. Angler. Fishing. Woman want me, fish fear me.
Yes, and the name forever attached to its history. The person you see before you. Iki Namiki.
Ah, I see.
Or you may also call me Namiki, conqueror of the stars and the abyss.
I am quite fond of them. It seems silly.
Sick.
Conquer the stars and the abyss? That's so fucking sick, dude.
I wonder.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you fish with only one hand?
Think before you speak.
I doubt you'd be able to understand. The art of one-size fishing is too arcane for mortals to realize.
It's not that deep.
Actually, I do have some fishing experience. I wasn't amazing at it, but I was apprenticed to a famous sailor during summer break.
Instant regret.
You guys are also cool and interesting. I barely have any epic stories to my name.
Let me see.
Are you, like, not an ultimate or something?
Not this again.
Damn, I don't even look the part? I mean, I guess I'm pretty basic, but...
The name's Monzo Shibue, Ultimate Stuntman.
Oh shit, Stuntman? He has a little bandage on his nose.
Hey.
Maru Yokokume, activist, and he is Hiroaki Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan? Ultimate.
I give up.
That's not even close.
It's messed up.
Bruh, these names and talents keep getting crazier and crazier. How am I supposed to keep up with this level of power creep?
I don't get it.
At this point, I should forfeit my talent to Namiki the Conqueror. Hiccup. He does way more dangerous shit than me. All I do is help out Ma at her movie studio.
Useless.
Conqueror of the stars and the abyss. The last part is the most important. I'm a legendary hero, not some bloodthirsty warlord.
That's the way of the rabble-rouser.
Oh, you do stunt work for your mother's studio? That's cool.
You don't say.
My stepmother's studio. Thank you very much. An ultimate shouldn't judge things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, you know.
I remain neutral.
You know, I'm pretty sure it is possible to lose your talent. If someone beats you through an annual challenge, that is. It's rare to underperform, but...
Back off.
Are you trying to boost my confidence? I genuinely can't tell.
I can handle anything.
Huh, those tests are useless. No one could ever replace me.
Hello?
And how do you know?
You stand in the presence of greatness.
Well, another angler in the past century has laid their eyes on the legendary 17-spotted golden koi. Am I wrong? Golden koi?
Shush.
Shh. Don't scare it off now. It's an elusive creature that flees at the slightest noise.
I'm certain of it.
Many likened it to a fable, but I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's truly a sight to behold, and it's said to grant years of endless luck to those who glimpse it. Also, it's often confused with the 16-spotted golden koi, a fish marred by its abundance, insignificance, and mediocrity. Ooh, I definitely want to see a 17-spotted one, even if the only difference is a single black blotch.
Your praise is appreciated.
Well, it's not a simple feat. After all, the koi is what took my feeble arm. What? Hold on, didn't you just say you lost your arm to a snake demon? This just became even more bogus than it already was.
Oh.
Oh.
You'll see.
You see, I lost half of it to the 8-forked serpent, and the other half to the koi of legend.
The world fades.
2 and 2, yin and yang, each part of a greater whole. Now neither half remains.
No.
Bro, that's tragic.
You're wrong.
And other horse shit.
Back off.
Hey, don't be rude. It's probably a tough subject for the Conqueror of the Stars in the Abyss. Imagine all the suffering he went through. We got the stupid one. Sniff.
It can't be.
God, you're more gullible than an 8-year-old who forwards chainmail. Come on, hero. Let's get out of here.
Bye.
Oh, bye, Monzo and Namiki the Conqueror.
Not sorry.
Stars. Abyss. Shaking her head exhaustedly, Maru leads me over to the remaining person in the room.
Hey.
Hey there. Sorry about my teammates. They were unreliable during the escape room.
Let's get along.
Busho told us that you were from the summer team. The 4 of us are the autumn team, by the way.
Hi.
I see. Seems like these escape rooms have a season motif, just like Bitokukawa does.
What?
What do you mean? You didn't know?
What did I say?
The entire school campus is designed around the 4 seasons. 1 second. Adjusting my there we go. Each area has its own plants, building, color scheme, everything.
I'll be honest.
To tell you the truth, I'm pretty new to this whole Bitokukawa business.
I'm Naomi Danjuma, ultimate architect and exchange student from Nigeria. I hope we can get along.
Oh, we're collecting all the exchange students in our knowledge. She must be the last exchange student then. That must be why she's not familiar with the school. What made you come all the way to Japan? One of my family friends is a devoted collector of traditional Japanese art, and I've been asked to design a new public gallery for him.
That's the plan.
Graduating from Bitokukawa with an ultimate title would really help his gallery's prestige.
I've worked hard.
I see. Oh, I'm Hiroaki Uzuki, the ultimate apprentice. Sorry you ended up in this situation.
Oh, you.
And I'm Maru Kakumi, ultimate activist. Hold your applause.
You did good.
I'm impressed. Probably wasn't easy to get those titles.
Trust one another.
Architecture seems pretty tough as well. I met a few architects when I worked for a carpenter a few years ago. They're very hardworking people. Yeah, it's like an art thing and a math thing at the same time. Isn't it hard to use both sides of your brain? Okay, got distracted for a second. Like when I just stare into space, my brain just goes somewhere else. I'm like, ah.
Oops.
Oh, you must have misunderstood.
Let's try again.
I meant that it probably requires strong connections to get... Huh? Wait a minute, what? Probably wasn't easy to get those titles. So... I meant that it probably required strong connections to get the administration to agree to those talents. Connections? I mean, I know some of the staff, but I wouldn't say... Panic was up in my chest, but I managed to quash it. He's hiding something. Hiraki's hiding something. What are you hiding? It definitely has to do with that thing we saw in the beginning.
Right away.
Oh, everyone who gets into the school uses them, right?
Now that's a problem.
I thought about going for a more extravagant title. My art collector friend pointed out that we didn't have anyone on the inside who knew us.
The devil is in the details.
He proposed a simple and straightforward talent, along with a sizable donation, would maximize our chances.
Props to you for being able to pull off Ultimate Apprentice, though. Could you introduce me to some of the administrators?
I see. So it's like, so it's application based. So yeah, definitely like leaves room for like corruption and like people getting to the school like based off of like connections and such. Like kind of like what the yoga guy said earlier. That number of his staff like went to like his place. So when he applied, like yeah, they let him in because they already know him compared to some other rando who might have like a bigger thing going on, but like who knows about that guy, you know? We know this guy. Compared to like most other danganronpa fan games where it's like it's not application, it's scouting based. Interesting.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. It takes me a second to realize I'm shouting.
That's just a rumor.
Hey! Hiro said he got committed because of all the different jobs he had, and he means it. I wonder if he's getting defensive because, like, he knows, like, that he got in based off of not just his, like, not just merit. Like, there's a very big reason he got his title that isn't involved with his work. And he's not actually all that spectacular. But he's really nervous about it. I wonder. He didn't ask any bigwigs to help him out, and he certainly didn't have some fancy pants art collector make a sizable donation on his behalf.
Am I clear?
Yeah. Sorry, did you just say yeah? There it is. It just says yeah. Okay. With enough effort, I can excel at any task I commit myself to. I've been able to adapt to every job I've taken on so far.
You can't be serious!
That's why I'm the ultimate apprentice. I can't speak for you, but I would never try to game the admissions process. She just doesn't know what to say. She's like, I was just talking.
Fair.
Is that so?
Exactly.
Yeah, this guy knows how to do all sorts of stuff. I think Superman even called him the ultimate.
Not a chance.
I mentioned carpentry, but there's also plumbing, masonry, sailing. If I listed them all, we'd be here a while.
It's fine.
Don't get me wrong, it's impressive that you can do all that, but...
Some criticism.
I just find it hard to believe that something as vague as putting effort into things and being kind of good at them could be seriously considered.
Hang on.
Oh, He was super helpful during the escape room. He knows a lot of random trivia, which totally makes sense because, well, that's his talent. I don't know, I'm getting kind of suspicious vibes from him now. Because he got really defensive about it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
An oversight.
Well then, if that's how it really is, then I apologize for making assumptions. I thought everyone here was in the same boat I was.
Screw off!
Well, we aren't. We're nothing like you, actually. Damn, dude. You're not the...
Okay, it's bad.
She's like, alright, sorry, dude. Chill. Sorry for hitting a nerve.
Let me rethink this.
How about we just forget about this conversation then? I assume there's no more people out there you need to meet.
Okay.
That alright with you? Let's go, hero.
Just daydreaming.
Guess it'll take you a bit longer to cool off. That's fine by me. See you around. I expect we'll be stuck with each other for some time. Yeah, that did not... I was surprised how heated that got. I didn't expect him to get so heated over that conversation, but it didn't.
No?
He does seem to have some kind of thing when it comes to reputation. Humna, we'll see. Looks like a girl ate in that area.
I got nothing.
Only a bunch of very weird and rude people. Though the Broadway lady was fun.
Hello?
Are you still bummed out by what Miss High Society over there said about your talent?
Incorrect.
Don't let it get to you. I mean, she's probably the only one who thinks like that. But it's the only one rude enough to say it out loud. For now, let's just focus on finding everyone and getting out of here. If it comes up again, talk to me and I'll help you out, okay?
Trust one another.
Thanks, Maru. That means a lot.
Hey.
Look, Moe and Busha are back. Let's go talk to them and see if they found anyone else. Maru dashes over to greet them by the remaining unexplored passage. Moe turns around and motions for her to be quiet.
Wait.
Shh. Busha's almost got them out of there. Muffled voices come from the other side of the door. Somewhat unexpectedly, Busha responds rather loudly. No, soy sauce is not an instrument.
Bear with me.
Wasabi is not an instrument either. I hear a chorus of rustling creaks cascade from the other side of the door, along with a loud, startled yelp. As the clamor begins to subside, the door opens and... For a moment, I feel a familiar flood sensation. The same sensation that had threatened to swallow me whole when I first activated my cocoa pad. Only this time, it fades in an instant. I blink a few times, shake my head, and refocus on the ultimates that exited the escape room.
Boo!
Brrr, we nearly froze to death in there.
Exploitation!
Whoever made this escape room is a psychopath. What kind of lunatic wastes that much air conditioning just to torture four helpless innocents?
You're mocking me!
Well, if everyone had pitched in like they were supposed to, we would have gotten out of there much sooner.
Let me finish.
Oh, I like her. I like her design. Instant. Dravia sits up and listens to what she has to say. Oh, I didn't even read it. No. There we go. I told you the correct answers several times. As a matter of fact, it was your own stubbornness that led you astray. To be fair, you're pretty obtuse with your hints. Ah, fuck. Oh, did I have auto on? I think I turned it off. There we go. To be fair, you're pretty obtuse with your hints. I could barely even understand you. This appears to be the last group of ultimates that have been trapped here. I'm running out of guy voices. Somebody please, for the love of God, help me. Obviously, I just need to have my designated man to do the deep guy voices, and I just sit here and just go with everyone else. No, it's okay. I'm walking in. I got this. Apart from the locked circular room, we've explored every entrance leading out from the central area.
I am deeply
Unfortunately, there's no exit to be found just yet.
What?
Wait, we're in last place? What the hell? You've made us in the witless laughing stocks, Ania Pulsey.
I will pray for you.
I will pray for you.
If you say so.
Should we break this up?
My head hurts.
Let them have their fun. I'm worn out. Yeah, me too, honestly. It takes a while, but the heated argument of the winter team slowly begins to peter out. Wait, do we know the winter? Oh yeah, they're kind of freezing to death in there. They were kind of freezing to death. That would make sense. How many people have we met? I feel like this introduction portion's gone for so long. Not that I mind. It's entertaining. It's just that we got thrown into it. And it's like, all right, time to meet all these characters. It's kind of crazy. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Shh, Nova. All right, I'll be back. 1 second. I got interrupted. Where is... Okay, I'm back. Officially. Sorry. I got asked to do things, so I did them real quick. And I ran back over here. It takes a while, but the heated arguments of the winter team slowly begin to peter out. I should go talk to all of them, though. I worry I might become the next target of their verbal abuse. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can have calm, mature conversations with each other. With our calm, mature peers, right? Tragic. Simply tragic.
What's up?
What's up?
There's nothing wrong.
All my valuables have been stolen. Then that's what's up. My 3 gold watches, my 2 silver bracelets, my 5 diamond rings. All in the hands of some nameless, puzzle-obsessed vagabond.
Got in my lane.
That's rough, man. Hope they can get their hands on the key to the pawn shop.
I am simply flabbergasted.
Even then, it seems I should be counting my blessings. Many of these people here have had their clothes stolen right off their backs.
Obscene.
I'll never forgive our kidnappers for forcing as poor souls in such ragged garments.
What?
Really? That's terrible.
Have some self-awareness.
It truly is. My buzzcut friend here is one of this heinous criminal's unfortunate victims. Actually, I've had these clothes on since before I was kidnapped.
What's that supposed to mean?
So you're saying you wear this stuff normally? Is he like a fashion designer? Yeah.
Oh.
What about you, blonde man with silly hair? My fashion instinct says that your outfit is made from repurposed 50-year-old thrift shop donations.
I didn't misunderstand.
Clearly, our kidnappers held you at gunpoint and forced you to debase yourself with the stylistic debauchery.
Not a chance.
No, this uniform's brand new, actually.
Jesus Christ!
Oh dear God. He melodramatically clutched his chest, gasping for air. Oh my God, this place is full of freaks. Call an ambulance. I'm going into courtier arrest.
Cut me some slack.
Hey, so we only came over here to introduce ourselves. I didn't expect to get caught up in a medical drama.
Come on.
These people really are a rowdy bunch, huh? Not so different from my clients, now that I think about it. Who are your clients?
I'm Kunitaro Higa, the ultimate pawnbroker.
That makes sense.
If you ever need a trustworthy person to take all your most prized possessions, I'm your man.
No, I think I like my prized possessions, actually.
KT got you covered.
You can call me Taro, if you'd like. I don't mind.
Oh, you.
Well, that's unexpected. I've always imagined pawnbrokers to be like fat old dudes with spectacles.
That's in the past now.
That was my grandfather. He passed the pawn shop down to me when I was 17.
The good old days.
I've been running it ever since. Apparently I did well enough to be recognized as an ultimate. Aside from bookkeeping and shut it up with my clients every once in a while, it's not that hard of a job. That's a pretty cool trinket you have around your neck. Did it belong to one of your clients?
Pure gold.
Oh, you mean the jewel of father time? My family's been holding on to it for over 50 years. It's the most expensive item in our collection.
It's the real deal.
Before he gave me the keys to the shop, my grandpops told me to protect the stopwatch with my life until its owner finally returns. I carry it around with me 24/7.
Oh,
wow.
Check this out.
Why? Do you want to buy it? Huh? Well, I don't think I could afford something with that price tag. Even if it helped calm the nerves of Mr. Fashion Police over there. It wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
It's real, my guy.
Is he trying to sell us on shit by giving me backstories? I do give discounts. I mean, it clearly can't be worth much if no one's wanted it for half a century. That was a joke.
LOL.
Isn't it a little much to devote all that energy to a single client from all that time ago? It's obviously a story he gave to sell it, Maru.
I expected this.
Imagine it's because he barely has any clients. What kind of person would ever use a pawn shop?
Have some self-awareness.
The mere thought of selling anything to some disreputable hoarder is bad enough.
Extortion.
And yet, I have to pay them interest when I want my items back? Extortion. Extortion, I say.
It's not that deep.
I think it's a fair enough deal. It works sort of like a bank, right?
Classic.
The atmosphere in my pawn shop is certainly better than the bank's. There's fewer security guards and far less needless paperwork.
Not on my watch.
Not to mention the modern bank's reliance in digital currency. I don't know why people would ever entrust their money to such fallible tech.
It's all garbage.
Natural disaster, data breach, hell. Disgruntled employee unplugs the server, boom. Life savings gone.
I'm not
Is
sure.
that really how it works? There has to be safeguards against that kind of thing.
No!
Of course there are! This Luddite doesn't have any idea what he's talking about.
Envy is quite unbecoming
Lacking both
of you.
fiscal and fashion sense. My, what a combination.
You've ruined everything.
Be
bro.
grateful that I'm one of the more charitable members of my family for even agreeing to speak with you. Okay, dude. Your family? Who are you
An
exactly?
esteemed individual such as myself.
You probably never heard of us. We're far too classy to flaunt our prestige like the so-called elite often do.
You stand in the presence of Onichi Itagaki, ultimate tailor and heir to the Itagaki fashion empire.
Okay, yeah, he's a tailor then. A fashion guy.
It can't be.
Wait, your stores are the ones that keep on playing Christmas music in September, aren't they?
Kiss my grits.
Despicable. You're not only torturing your retail workers with long hours and low pay, but ear-splitting vocals as well.
I look fine.
Look, I'm not responsible for what my family does, okay? I barely even talk to them.
Buddy. Pal.
You're the one who brought them up.
I never asked for this.
It's only because I was trained to do so. Itagaki greetings have been standardized for decades.
Ah,
In casual conversation, I focus less on them and more on my individual achievements.
leave it to me.
Case in point, this 100 million yen suit that I tailored myself. Stylish, isn't it? It was valued by the ultimate appraiser herself.
Oh,
Wow, I didn't even know clothing could cost that much.
only 1,000 yen.
I'll give you 1,000 for it.
I refuse
No.
to believe it.
The value of that suit is probably inflated anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's much easier to bribe an appraiser than it is to make a suit that costs that much. Especially when said suit looks like something a rejected card game anime. Why, you...
You're mocking me!
Exposing me to your horrid fashion sense, forcing me into a medical emergency, falsely claiming that my family tortures workers with time-inappropriate holiday spirit.
I expected this from you!
You've insulted me long enough. I will no longer tolerate you or this conversation.
Leave at once!
Leave at once, and don't return until you recognize the privilege of my company.
Not a chance.
We can't leave, or we're literally trapped here.
How insensitive!
I'm done talking to you.
It's time to stop.
Don't worry about him. He'll calm down eventually. He's like this with the others as well. Mara and I look at each other and shrug before turning away from an increasingly incensed Onji. We direct our sights to another among the Winter Team Ultimates, who is furiously thumbing away at a large and intricate book.
Hello.
Best girl. She has a coupon. She has like a 50% off coupon on it. And a receipt? Like taped to her or something? Or like paper clipped. Say, you guys haven't seen an espresso machine around here, have you?
Did not see that coming.
No. Where'd you find that mug anyway? Seems like someone knows a hell of a lot about me, cause it was with me when I woke up.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Best girl. Aw, thanks.
What?
This cup refers to me, Pinky. Says the girl wearing more pink than me. Plus, I'm the only one that can actually read it from this angle. Touche. But you're still mistaken.
Yeah, baby.
Best girl has been with me through thick and thin. She's like a sister to me. She's provided me with hundreds, nay, thousands of bountiful bittersweet brews, a true source of unlimited power.
Wow, wow.
Whatever temporary affinity you believe you have with this cup, it is meaningless. Only I am the best girl. Comprende?
Bro.
Fine, I get it. Can get between a woman and her daily dose of socially acceptable drugs. I'm so confused why you have that thing.
Here's a good one.
Obviously, it's because my talent requires me to work my butt off from dusk till dawn.
Let me see.
That's so? What's your name and title?
Konishi. Chikamakonishi. I'm the ultimate extreme couponer.
Extreme coupon. Oh, I wouldn't have seen that one. Coupons. My mom used to have like a binder of coupons that she'd keep like meticulous, like track of. Some people got crazy into it, which I mean it saves you money, so I guess it makes sense. I would also get crazy into it. What a wonderful title! I sometimes wish I was called the ultimate extreme activist.
What do you mean?
If you're extreme activist, you'd probably be in prison or dead.
I understand.
I mean, yeah, that's true. So you guys saving money then?
Money, 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 money.
Only the greatest in Japan. Stores downright hate me. I think some of them actually owe me money.
Selfie.
As they should. It's only fair to punish them for their relentless price gouging.
Here's a tip.
There's even been times where I've cleaned their entire shelves bare with my trusty grimoire.
Yeah.
Your grimoire? Her like couponing like binder, I assume.
You're gonna love it.
I'm a master in the art of coupon collecting. The grimoire is my 70-pound coupon binder. Oh, core memory unlocked. Core memory unlocked. I remember when I was a kid and like I'd go to the store with my parents and we would like, you know, like in like stores they'd have those like little machines to like print the coupons out. Like, you know, they would just be hanging off the wall and then you just like you pull at it and it'd spit a little coupon out. It's before like they realized how much of a waste of paper that was, I imagine. But I would like run with my sister in like the halls and we would compete to see who could grab the most coupons to give to our parents. And the funny thing is that we never looked at the coupons. We didn't really care if they were like anything we actually wanted to buy. We just wanted the coupons because we were being helpful. So we would just grab a ton of them and hand my parents like, yay, we did it! We saved money! And then they would probably just throw most of them away. I don't think there's ever anything really all that good in this coupon binder. Those coupon like machine things. But nowadays I think they just put it all on the advertisement and that's it. They don't, or they have it like if they want to do a special thing, they'll do like you have to have like their like membership or whatever. Yeah. No more. Which is fine, you know, waste of paper, like I said. Or just put on the sign, honestly. Save the paper. The spells of the Grimoire have dark functions indeed, able to sway any retail worker into parting with the stock of their corporate overlords. I gathered these powerful hexes from tattered magazines, discarded cereal boxes, and my neighbor's trash bins.
It can't be.
Stealing from your neighbors? That's almost bad as straight up shoplifting.
Don't get it.
Shops are way too heavy to be lifted. They're like 50 tons of concrete.
1v1, scrub.
Plus, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
I refuse to believe it.
Survive? Surely that's an exaggeration.
You rich people.
Nope, I was super poor when I first started building my coupon collection. Like, super poor, with 10 U's.
Negative Nancy.
I dined with rats and ate microwave dirt. I lived in a mud shack next to a radioactive coal factory. Damn, you had it hard. Wow, that must have been so hard for you.
Making it rain.
But after a few years of being thrifty, I'm finally living my best life. At this point, I've accumulated enough coupons to last me and the fam 3 lifetimes.
I'm grateful.
Wow, really? Say, you don't have any coupons you can share, do you? I'm assuming no. Are you okay? Whoa! They wants it. They wants it, but they can't haves it.
Save me, Grimoire.
It's okay, precious Grimoire. Mommy won't let him get his filthy hands on you. Chikuma continues muttering to the book, occasionally stopping to shoot a dirty look in our direction.
Come on.
Well then, we'd best get going. Mara and I cautiously backed away from her, holding our hands in the air like a pair of wanted criminals. Halt!
Enough of your games.
Retreat 10 paces, arms down and palms up.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Spray bottles? Should I like a coach or something? Yes, ma'am. Mara and I are so thoroughly shocked by the forcefulness of her command that we oblige without protest. The strange woman pulls out some disinfectant spray and begins flooding our hands with a deluge of chemicals.
You bitch.
Ew! Why'd you give us so much?
Filthy simian.
Their hands are covered with the filth of pestilence. Viruses, bacteria, fungi, and parasites. The servants of the White Horseman.
You cretin.
Not a soul in this wretched place has a sense of proper hygiene, touching all those filthy puzzle mechanisms with their unkempt hands. Everyone in this game is kind of like a freak, aren't they? Like, we don't have that many normal people here. We just have a bunch of, like, super freaks. I'm so down for that, though. I like super freaks myself. I plan to remedy that. Due to the absence of clean water, we'll have to make do with disinfectant, and lots of it.
You can't be serious.
Is it really okay to be this worried about a few germs? I mean, over a dozen ultimates have been kidnapped. We've stumbled upon a massive conspiracy. I rubbed my hands anxiously, worried the excessive amount of disinfectant might somehow damage my skin. She must have been using some kind of strange formula, too. All of it is already dissolved.
Inconceivable.
A few? A few?
Are you blind?
Were it not for my chemical baptism, millions of microbes would be crawling on your fingertips, withering, feasting, and multiplying without restraint. They'll be back. The remaining 1% of bacteria will rally their forces and bring about an infectious apocalypse. Ew, the 1%! I mean, it's good to have bacteria. There's good bacteria and bad bacteria.
I give up.
Is your talent related to killing germs or something? I mean, I'd be surprised if you're this passionate about anything else.
I do not merely kill germs. I purge their material vessels with my weapons of alchemy and send them back to their infernal masters.
Oh, she's a freak.
I am Uta Kawagichi, the ultimate epidemiologist. Forgive me for this blasphemy,
but wash your goddamn hands.
You know, actually, she's the epidemiologist. Yeah, it makes sense, actually. Yeah, you could be as angry as you want, frankly. Oh, whoops. Is that a real word? Real as the word of God. I study disease outbreaks and their countermeasures.
Your hygiene is quite poor.
You'll find that the best countermeasure is basic personal hygiene. Many epidemics could have been prevented this way, an idea I find deeply frustrating.
This cannot be.
Think of the lives who are lost. They will continue to be lost. All preventable if just a few people weren't so hygienically challenged. Right, we get it.
Assist me.
However, I suppose I should rest my efforts for a while. My disinfectant supplies are waning, and chasing all of you down to enforce cleanliness standards is bound to cause cross-contamination.
I am pleased.
So you've all stumbled upon a bit of luck, it seems. Feel free to muck around in your filth to your heart's content. I love this sprite. How generous of you. In the meantime, I'll search relentlessly for the sinner who trapped us in this disease-ridden hovel.
You will be purged.
The state of their hideout mirrors their soul, vile to its core. I shall take it upon myself to cleanse their entire being.
What?
You aren't gonna, make them swallow hand sanitizer, will you?
I shall lead the way.
We'll see. The depths of their villainy may require experimental treatment. She scans the room, her eyes a pair of daggers and her spray bottle at the ready. Remind me not to get on her bad side.
Hey.
Hero, something's off here.
Hello again.
What's up?
No?
We've talked to every ultimate, explored every open passage, and there's still no sign of Girl A. Wait, you're right. I glanced in the room, unable to find anyone that matches Girl A's admittedly vague description.
I got nothing.
Do you think that corrupt me and Smurfette just made her up?
That's rude.
Maybe she's really good at hiding. You never know, maybe she's like the ultimate ninja. I have a friend who would be a very big fan of an ultimate ninja.
It's plausible.
No, maybe there's some kind of ultimate hide and seek expert or something?
That's just a rumor.
Or maybe just putting it out there. They're the ones who kidnapped us and they've been hiding in some kind of hidden room this whole time.
Let's just move on.
Maru, cut it out. I genuinely don't believe that any of our kidnappers are in the room with us.
Incorrect.
Why not? It'd make for quite a shocking reveal.
I'm not sure.
Why would any of them risk their own safety when they could just watch this from afar? It doesn't make any sense.
Hang on.
Don't go derailing my argument with logic.
Come on.
Fine, we'll keep looking. Should we check the circular door again? We never managed to unlock it, did we? It was locked up pretty tightly when we last checked. Mara ignores me and approaches the door. She proceeds to pound on it as hard as she can.
You bitch!
Let us out of here! Or I'll have everyone gang up and blow this door off its goddamn hinges.
Kiss my grits.
Locking over a dozen people in a tiny cramped room? Stealing their belongings? Who the fuck do you think you are? Airport
Excuse me?
What's wrong? Why did you... what? The circular door hangs slightly ajar. A maleficent figure lurks on the other side. It glowers at us. Mara and I freeze in place, suddenly afflicted by a sense of sheer terror. Without warning, the wooden door slithers open, and a shadow beyond is cast in the light. Oh, we got a mystery person hiding, I guess. Damn. Who are you? What?
Good to see you.
Oh wait, she looks way older than us. Wait a second. That's weird. Scream.
What's going on?
My sincerest apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you. The strange woman quietly adjusts her glasses and peers at us. You must be Hiroaki Uzuki and Maru Yukukune, correct? Wait, she knows us?
Did not see that coming.
Huh? You know our names?
Are you kidding?
Of course she does. She's clearly the one who trapped us all here.
I'm gonna strike.
Just look at her fancy outfit, her ID card, her glasses. She's dressed like some kind of privately contracted security officer.
I see.
Oh my, I was told you all possess colorful personalities, but never mind.
You have potential.
There's quite an innocent reason why I know your name, Maru. I'm one of Bito Kukawa's instructors.
Huh?
Huh? Oh damn, we have a teacher here? Is she gonna survive the prologue? It's a question. Bullshit, aren't you too young for that?
Allow me to explain.
That's awfully sweet of you. But no, I'm just your teacher. Or at least that was supposed to be.
What?
How on earth are we supposed to know you're legit? It's not like they told any of us how this was supposed to work.
It's merely my responsibility.
You could take a closer look at my ID if you wish, Maru.
Despite these unforeseen circumstances, it's nice to meet so many of my pupils.
Taking a closer look at ID, I always see squiggly lines. That's kind of suspicious.
I'm Shiori Nakagawa, Ultimate Instructor for the Academy's 17th class. You can also call me Professor, or even just Miss N.
Hi, Miss N. Shiori Nakagawa. Oh, wait a minute. Let me read the log again. Keyword is so second year. There we go. Oh, she is the ultimate instructor, huh? Is she like the ultimate instructor or just instructs ultimates is the question. Nakagawa. I think I've heard that name before. Yeah, I'm sure of it. She's definitely a teacher here. Maru, who's been vigorously studying Professor Nakagawa's ID card, seems to arrive at a similar conclusion.
Cut me some slack.
Crap, she's not lying.
Trust one another.
You see, Maru? She's trustworthy. Still, it was a little strange.
Let me see.
After that email thing we talked about, I feel like that the school faculty were the ones responsible for this.
That's not it.
No. I promise I played no part in this. I didn't even wake up until I heard your frantic knocking. It comes as quite a shock to me that so many people were trapped in this basement.
Perhaps.
Yeah, what I find even more distressing is how they all seem to be my students.
Greetings.
Ah, Hiroki and Maru, you found someone else. The other ultimates, no longer distracted by their own conversations, finally start to take notice of us. Okay, since we have a break coming up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're going back to another break. I'll be back. I totally didn't lose track of which one to press. We're back. Yay, yippee, yay. I get to see more of this teacher that suddenly showed up out of nowhere. The other Ultimates, no longer distracted by their own conversations, finally started to take note of us.
A concerning tale.
I'm afraid this isn't our teammate, however.
Wee.
Yeah, ours is way more quiet.
We must come from different worlds.
Such egregious wardrobe choices, all of you. Does a single one of you know what a mirror is?
You're wrong.
Hey, be considerate. This is our teacher you're talking to.
Really?
Teacher?
Hello again.
Hello, everyone. I'm Professor Shiori Nakagawa. You could just call me Miss N. Roll up a bit. There we go.
Huh?
Hold on. You're an instructor? Where are we gonna meet next? The Prime Minister? Were you kidnapped too, Shiori?
Just a warning.
Idiots! She's probably the one who brought us here. I missed you, Shoku.
What's going on?
Was this all some form of poorly planned student orientation?
What's that supposed to mean?
What sort of orientation involves life-threatening escape rooms?
No.
Escape rooms?
I refuse to believe.
Guys, wait. I'm sure she's a victim just like the rest of us.
Expectations subverted.
You're telling me not even our teachers are safe in the clutches of our kidnappers? Oh man, we're definitely in some deep shit.
Wait.
Fellow peers, there's no need for hysterics. We must remain
That's messed up.
If it wasn't a school that's responsible for this, then maybe we should consider a supernatural explanation.
Amen.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, but this strikes me as a tad too far.
Ah, hell, man.
Does anyone have any idea what's going on here?
Bear with me.
Everyone, please. I am aware our situation leaves much to be desired, but if we could just... A palpable tension permeates the room, growing higher with every passing moment.
Well, maybe.
Maru, could I borrow your megaphone for just 1 second?
Hang on.
I don't know. I'm usually opposed to authority figures who seize control of communication technology.
Yes.
Please, it's urgent.
Come on.
Fine. Maybe just for a bit. Before Maru finishes speaking, Professor Nakagawa snatches the megaphone from her hands and brings it to her mouth.
Everyone, listen up.
Speak your shit, Shiori. The crowd falls into a stunned silence. Shoko opens his mouth to speak, but is quickly shushed by the people around him. I guess Maru was right. People really do listen to whoever has a megaphone.
Since we
I gotta get
find
myself a
ourselves in a
megaphone.
delicate situation, I think it's best for me to be as concise and transparent as possible. Like the rest of you, I was departing for the school, alone, before suddenly passing out on the boat. I haven't a single clue as to what's going on. However, in the short time I've been awake, I've learned a potentially disturbing piece of information. This underground location we're trapped in is beneath Bitokukawa Academy.
Oh, so we are in the school, huh?
What?
Another round of murmurs materializes, but fades soon enough.
Stop right now.
Settle down, settle down.
Allow me to explain.
This is the basement section of the school's assembly building. I woke up upstairs a few minutes ago and glanced outside to confirm our location.
I do not ask for much.
You didn't search any even depth? No, I didn't want to run headfirst in a potentially dangerous situation. Especially not alone. Why would they have this huge basement just ready for kidnappings? Are you guys pedophilic murderers?
That's not it.
This area was mainly used for storage. There were no escape rooms or anything of the sort last year, I assure you.
Try again.
I know I don't have much information for you, but please know that I'm putting my full effort into keeping all of you safe.
Not part of the curriculum.
It's been quite a shock to me as well. Today was supposed to be our opening ceremony. A proud day, tainted by a set of mysterious crimes.
That's why I want you all to put your trust in me and work together. If only for now.
I trust her. Totally.
As the ultimate instructor, I promise you, we will leave this place
She's
unharmed.
totally not going to be the first victim. Totally not going to happen. No, she's going to be fine. We all stare in awe at Shiori as Shiori calmly hands the megaphone back to displeased, yet nonetheless impressed Maru. Yep, chapter 1 victim, chapter 1 bailiff killer, or even prologue death if we're getting funny with it. While the rest of us had been senselessly bickering the entire time, it has taken her only a few minutes to regain her composure and take the lead.
What in tarnation?
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm on her side.
I tip my hat to that.
Take it away, Teach. Tell us what to do to get out of this mess.
Fate smiles upon us.
Yes, I am confident in our instructor's ability to handle this crisis. I'm sure we will uncover the truth shortly. The previously rowdy crowd of students began bringing themselves into order, practically discussing their next steps. Well, she does know how to do her job. Wait, hi. Hi. I got taken off guard. Hi. Thank you for the raid. 1 second. Thank you for the raid. My name is Stravia. I like playing visual novels and reading things like today, and I guess I also like playing Danganronpa fan games. So that's what I'm doing right now. Playing through Danganronpa Kill Cure Prologue. It's nice. Thank you for the. Thank you. It's nice to see you. How was your stream? What did you play? Do tell. do tell. I'm quite curious. Is this what a class led by an ultimate instructor feels like? If so, then I definitely made the right choice in coming here. Even if it gets you kidnapped and almost fried alive. I guess it's the right choice after all.
What? That's all it takes for you to trust her?
Who's that? Eh? We all turn towards the source of the voice.
I have a few questions for
Oh,
you,
what the?
Professor. And depending on how you answer, we'll see if you really are just a victim in this whole situation.
Oh, you're playing Schedule 1? Oh, cool. I've seen bits of that game. It looks really fun. It's a nice, like, you know, kind of like empire building kind of game. I want to check it out sometime. I gotta. I like this game kind of games. You like build your way up from the bottom. I'm glad you had fun. We have a new person now, I guess. She's just sitting in the same room, just like, oh yeah, I got it. Oh wait, no, wait. She's coming from one of the other rooms, huh? Oh, she probably hid then when she like left the other ones behind. She probably hid back there, I guess, and just watched us all do our stuff. The gameplay loop is really fun. Oh, it's good. Yeah, that's from what I heard. It seems to be very fun. I do like a good gameplay loop. I do get sucked in pretty easily if it in like building stuff like that. I guess I gotta check it out sometime then. I gotta. Puts on the eternal list of games that I've heard are really cool and I have to check out. When that list will slowly be chipped down, little by little.
Girl A!
Oh, that's Girl A. She really is a Girl A. Stop calling me that. The woman strolls into the room, a resolute expression firmly planted upon her face. She had spoken with extreme confidence and poise. But from where I was standing, I could see her shoulders were trembling. Oh, she's afraid, huh? Oh dear. Those are some rather provocative statements.
Let me think.
I'm so confused. Who's this random loner?
No, yes?
I mean,
maybe?
she sounds like she knows what she's talking about.
You.
First of all, why were you alone while traveling to the island? I know for a fact that ultimate instructors are often accompanied by a secretary at all times when they're on official business. Hi! Hello! I'm personally, I'm doing pretty good, you know? my throat's starting to hurt a bit from all these characters. They're very eccentric and loud, and I've been wearing myself out, so I've been just like, I was like going at it like an hour ago, and now I'm just like, oh, I gotta rest my throat a bit. I can't just be yelling for all this dialogue. Hope you're doing well. How's your evening been? What you been up to?
Well, maybe.
Well,
I have a theory.
Furthermore, it makes no sense that you'd only arrive at the school today. It's the opening ceremony. You should have been on the island for at least a week already, handling preparations with the rest of the faculty. Who is she? She seems to know a lot about the school, but to barge in here and start conflict like this, it's... I quell my emotions and try to think.
I'm not holding back.
And finally,
I wonder.
While the rest of us were locked in these rooms, you were kept into the place where you could glance outside and access the entire campus. The fact that the professor isn't saying anything really isn't helping.
You're kidding.
I think I have a better idea of what's going on here.
That's weird.
You, and possibly a few others, sent those emails to us so that we would isolate ourselves on those speedboats. Are you doing good? That's good. I missed the last part of M's stream because I was making a smoothie though. What kind of smoothie? What were the ingredients? Tell me of the smoothie that you enjoyed. I like smoothies too. I have a blender in my garage for smoothies. I should use it more often. Especially since we have quite a lot of fresh fruit in this house, so I probably should. It'd be nice and healthy. You placed the timing-triggered sleeping agent on each boat, so by the time we arrived at the school, each of us would be unconscious. Oh, frozen fruit and milk? Nice! What kind of fruit? Like, strawberries? Bananas? I know banana's one that, like, my sister uses a lot, so we get a lot of bananas. You and your accomplices hauled us from the beach over to this building and into these rooms, which you rigged with deadly puzzle mechanisms over spring break.
I got it.
Finally, you locked the circular door and waited for all of us to solve the escape rooms, so you could barge in and pretend to be one of the victims. Right or wrong?
Really?
Shit. Oh my god. Did she actually?
No.
If she was lying about all this stuff, how do we know if her name is actually Shiori?
No.
Her ID checks out.
What a disgrace.
Given the fact that we've never seen one before, forging a real instructor's ID would be a simple task.
Thinking
So, she's not actually one of the teachers here?
That's worse.
That would be a monstrous revelation. Fraud is such an esteemed ultimate as the highest crime one can commit. Other than murder, of course.
Of all the...
Please. Just like before, the room descends into havoc. Though this time with a much more negative and horrified tone directed at the professor. It was a mixed fruit bag, so strawberries, pineapples, peaches, and mango. That's a good combination. That sounds very good. I like peaches and mango. I'm also a strawberry and pineapple person, kind of. But peaches and mango are where it's at. I like mango, and you add like a bit of like, you know, like spicy powder and nice sauce, and it tastes delicious. You know, like tajin, stuff like that. Delicious. It seems completely taken aback by Girl A's accusations, unable to utter a single word in response.
I'm done with this.
I think it's best if you quietly surrender and tell us what you're planning. Yeah, fellow Peaches fan here. I should get some more peaches as a little snack so I I can munch on them. I need more little fruit snacks. They're very vital for health and happiness. No, I don't think I can let this happen. This is all just a misunderstanding. I know it is. I need to step in here. Even if it means I have to bring up that. Bring up what? Wait. Just one question, girl A.
I wonder.
How'd you know about everything she said? You weren't here when Professor Nakagawa introduced herself.
That's wrong.
After you and your team members left your escape room, I slipped inside when you were busy with that statue. I've been listening in ever since. Hey, why'd you do that? We've been worried sick.
One of the worst things
Running off by yourself in such a bad situation. That's really, really dangerous.
You're kidding.
Hiding was safer than simply hanging out in the open like the rest of you.
Gremlin.
Did she just call her a gremlin? That's so mean. Be nice, girl, eh? I don't even know your name yet. If there was someone dangerous in the building, and there is, I wouldn't have been a sitting duck.
I have a theory.
I only left my hiding place once I realized their goal is manipulation and not murder. Not yet, anyways. That's fair, I guess. There's just one problem with your theory.
Huh?
Yes?
It's not that deep.
Bito Kukawa's actually been a bit of an administrative mess for the past few months. That would explain why Professor Nakagawa didn't have a secretary or why she couldn't meet with the other faculty before the opening ceremony.
It's plausible.
Everyone's been scrambling to keep things together. So much of the old protocol was abandoned.
Touché.
Oh yeah, I think I remember what happened now.
Cheese and crackers!
So do I. The old headmaster. He got arrested and fired from his job, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. They tried to contain this scandal to the local stations, but if you both heard of it...
What?
What was he fired for? Sorry, I rarely pay attention to these kinds of things. I'm pretty sure he killed someone?
Really?
Really? I thought it was just an accident. I mean, he got off on a light and sentenced during the trial.
Huh?
I heard he was hiding human remains. Possibly inside this very basement. They'll make a legend out of it. A legend of the dead student in the esteemed academy basement. What?
Enough of your games!
We've been stepping on graves? Bless our noble footwear and cotton socks.
That's all I got.
I was joking. Though I wouldn't rule it out either.
Explain yourself.
You fear-mongering fishmonger.
You should be ashamed.
I see. So the involuntary departure of the headmaster explains Professor Nakagawa's actions. What do you say, Professor? Am I right?
I see.
As a matter of fact, you are correct. The truth is, I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. I'm under a strict non-disclosure agreement for these kinds of topics. We were kidnapped, so break the NDA and tell us already. Yeah. There's already been a lot of bad press at the school lately, so I can see why.
Am I clear?
As for why the professor was kept separate from us, perhaps our abductors didn't want her to help us with any of the escape rooms? Yeah, it makes sense. Keep her... It's like I guess that's like a odd number, so it's like one group having 5 people? That'd be an advantage or something, I don't know. She would have been able to calm her group down and get them to work together. Which isn't exactly how most of her teams behaved. That's true too. Girl A is like, fuck. I thought it was right. I messed up, I was gonna look all cool. It also could have been like a number thing. 17 doesn't exactly evenly divide and doesn't divide evenly into much, you know?
Did I hear that correctly?
There are 17 of us in total, right? I've never been great with keeping track of these things.
Are you stupid?
That's idiotic.
Give me a second.
This is just an open and shut case of a poorly prepared criminal getting caught in their lies. Could it be any more obvious?
My answer is thus.
I believe Hiroki's theory is accurate, though it doesn't explain everything about the situation. It helps to shed light on many of the things the professor said.
No one is perfect.
Throwing around such bold claims will do nothing to ease our distrust and hostility.
There is always
It's best to remain calm. and if stronger evidence comes up, we can follow it to its logical conclusion. She's hiding herself in her book. Hey, get back here. Get out.
If you say so.
Aw, she's embarrassed, isn't she? Listen, I know you're just trying to help. In your own way, at least.
Hi.
But why don't you tell us your name and talent first? I think that would be a good start.
I'm not telling you that.
She's Hideo Sako, the ultimate theorist.
Oh, okay, now I see. I see now. Everything makes sense. Oh, she's all embarrassed. It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed. As long as you're not a flat earther, then you should probably be a little embarrassed at least. I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Hide wasn't trying to start anything out of ill intent. She's just used to theorizing about things. When Professor Nakagawa first appeared, she took it as an opportunity to use her talent for our sake. No! That's not even close to how it... Never mind. So, Miss N wasn't behind this after all?
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for getting me riled up for nothing, Girl A. So I'm just gonna call her Girl A now. She's not even looking at us. Well then, since I managed to turn the conversation around, I should try to change the subject.
Hello again.
Now that we have Professor Nakagawa and Hide with us, all of Class 17 is here, correct? 16 students and 1 instructor. That's how Bikokukawa usually runs their classes. Fucking nerd! How do you know so much about this school? Heh. Well, going here has been my lifelong dream for as long as I can remember. Hope it doesn't bother anyone.
An A+ in reasoning.
Your knowledge of the school has proven immensely helpful, Hiroaki. You're certainly living up to your title.
It was nothing.
You think so? Hiroaki said it well, Hide. I was admittedly taken aback by what you said to the point of speechlessness, but...
Yes?
It's true. The school's recent scandals have affected standard protocol. Under normal circumstances, I would have arrived at the island over a week ago.
I'm looking forward to it.
I sincerely apologize for any confusion. I hope we can leave this misunderstanding behind us and start over, okay?
I don't get it.
Fine. I'll play along. For now. But I'll be back one day. At that, the remaining confidence she has vanishes like a hushed whisper. Still, I find it hard to take pity on her. She was the one who pretended those lucrative accusations in the first place. Who presented. I'm so good at reading. That's good. Whatever makes you comfortable, Hide.
Perhaps.
Okay. A return to business, please. I suggest we take a brief recess here before we leave the building.
Please see me afterwards.
I imagine these last few minutes have done nothing to improve your emotional states. So let's regroup. Yay, regrouping! We're just chilling. Everything's fine and normal. We have CG here too. Oh, she's like watching over everybody. And they're both yelling at each other. We're acting like everything's so normal. I'm not so sure, you know. Things are gonna not good in like a few seconds. With that, everyone breaks apart and begins chatting amongst themselves. Though it does seem like the majority of them are avoiding Hide. She's not exactly making an effort either, I think. Ooh, what a cool laptop! Can I see it? Please, 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 please!
Hang on!
Can you go away? I'm having enough trouble logging in as is.
You've improved.
I must say, you appear to be in peak physical condition. Do you follow a specialized weightlifting routine?
People of the earth.
The will of the people is a far heavier burden than any weight or sandbag. Fascinating.
You're wrong.
I know that look, Hero. I'm not actually screaming into your ear with a megaphone. Don't come after me. Oh well, for the most part, it seems they're all getting along. Today has been nothing short of exhausting. And I still don't have a single clue why we're here, but... at the very least, it's comforting knowing that all the Ultimates are finally working as one. Oh yeah, announcement time.
Did not see that coming.
What was that? A warped voice echoes from a hidden speaker above us. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's decipherable. Someone's trying to communicate with us from like another time, like another part of the world entirely. What? Trying their best out there, but the connection's just too shit.
What?
What? Huh? Okay, that's it, I guess.
Oops! Sorry, everyone. I accidentally set my voice filter to Goofy and Incomprehensible.
Oh, never mind, I guess.
I just wanted to welcome you all to Bitokakawa Academy. I'm thrilled you've all started to become friends.
Yay, we're becoming friends. Is that the mascot? Is it the same one we saw in the, or is it gonna be like two of them maybe? Or is it gonna be like two of them? Because the one we saw in like the opening looked very malicious.
Huh?
But I'm so glad you guys are friends with each other. That voice.
Excuse me?
It's like the one I heard in the tape recorder right after I woke up. It's not nearly as menacing though. To be honest, it's actually kind of cute. Yeah, exactly. It's probably a second one.
You cretin!
Is this the vile cretin who abducted us?
You've ruined everything.
Return my possessions this instant, Prole. Don't provoke them. They surely have sniper rifles aimed at us.
I didn't mean to.
That's so scary.
Citizens, your savior is here.
Fear not, citizens. My suit is equipped with bulletproof spandex. I'll shield you all with my body.
You're kidding.
How can they have rifles aimed at us? We're underground. Oh, forget it.
Stick together, please.
Oh, geez. It seems you're all bubbling with questions about the burst. Don't worry. I'm going to show each and every one of you how to have the best, safest, most successful school experience.
I find that
Experience?
distasteful.
Surely this isn't your idea of an orientation.
That's the way of
These people are unhinged. Is this what happens to you if you work in education? She's just silent. Now, I need you all to gather in the assembly room. It's easy to find because it's right above you. 1 second. Go through a circular door and up the staircase. See you soon. See you real soon. The announcement ends with another irritating crackle.
What the hell are you talking about?
There's no fucking chance I'm going up there now.
I know it's hard.
Are you just going to hide away in your cupboard again? You can't do that forever, you know.
Let me check
The grimoire once told of a big bad witch who lives in a cupboard under a staircase, scribbling unnecessary and disturbing lore.
Surely an omen.
There's no food or water down here, and while we've been able to manage this far, we'll need to search for supplies eventually.
See ya.
They haven't harmed us yet, right? Let's just go upstairs.
Another thing.
Teach, did you see anything out of place when you were up there?
Try again.
No. The room was completely empty. I didn't search it very carefully, though. Students, I think it's best if we comply with their demands, assuming that's what they were. Truthfully, it was hard to tell.
Please see me afterwards.
Gather behind me. I'll go up first.
Super job.
Volunteering to be on the front lines. Such heroism. I'm sorry for ever distrusting you, Lady Nakagawa. We gather into a single file line behind the professor and cautiously proceed up the stairs. And then we go up the stairs, and then we go up the stairs. Now we're in another room. Oh shit, can I just hover over people? Is it... There's no one here besides us. Okay, I didn't mean anything. Shit, why is this place empty?
I'm old.
Maybe they got delayed? My clients are usually 20 or 30 minutes late to pick things up.
Extortion!
That's because they're destitute geezers who use public transportation.
Didn't expect that.
I could ask the Grimoire for advice.
Goodness.
Are you attempting some sort of pagan divination ritual? Blasphemous! A devil himself must be whispering lies through your tome of avarice. Take that back, proselytizer. You're hurting its feelings.
God, you're so lame.
How can your stupid-ass book have hurt feelings?
You putrid.
Don't tell me you've animated with satanic power. Oh my god, these guys really are just quirky as hell, huh?
Exploitation.
Like, compared to, like, Project Eden, these guys are just, like, they just stumbled out of, like, a comedy convention or something. I love it. I love the energy in this room. I'm obsessed with it. He's not satanic. He's a conduct for the divine power of legendary discounts. Heh. Looks like you'd get along with that fisherman.
I'm not talking to you.
That's not fair comparison at all. Namiki is above stealing newspaper clippings from his neighbors. Maybe.
No.
Conquer. Stars. Abyss. Seriously, guys. It's 3 words. It's not that hard. In fighting peasantry, the primary reason why I retain my wealth. Oh my fucking god.
Students.
She's like, I can't do this shit anymore. Why am I still a teacher? Students. God, the headache I'm getting from this argument is making my vision turn white. Hiya!
How unexpected.
Did anyone hear that? The few of us able to hear Yato over the unfolding chaos turned towards the source of the sound. Oh, it's time.
Glad you all listened to my announcement.
Aw, it's a little baby. I need some water. Who is this baby, this creature thing? This little... I don't know what else to call it. Baby creature monster thing. I don't know.
So incredibly sorry for the delay. I was trying to set up some things behind the scenes.
Cool. Nothing like murdery, right? You weren't setting up any murdery things, right? Just normal things. Oh, I guess they're screaming. It's such a cute thing. Why are you screaming? Okay, that's a normal. I guess that's a bit more reasonable reaction. Yeah, you don't know if what kind of diseases it has.
What in Tard and Feather Nation? How is that thing talking and moving?
Animatronics. They're so advanced these days, right?
Is this some kind of prank?
My word. I knew that the Academy was experimenting with advanced technology, but... Technology? This is clearly the work of the 4 horsemen.
The fuck?
It's a fucking monkey, not a horse. I'm obsessed with this guy. He's so fucking funny. I just love angry characters, what can I say? It's probably here that you avenge all the chimps we skinned for our latest designer handbags. You what? What? What?
Bear with me.
I feel like she was like, that talking monkey. Wait, skinned monkeys? It seems to be modeled after the statue we saw underground.
I'll never surrender.
It's really funny how like the theorist is like one of the least quirky people in this room. Like there's like a quirky competition. Everyone's rapidly trying to beat each other as fast as possible. Quick! Someone distracted with a banana. Oh, I don't need those. I
surrender.
It's a carnivore. We'll be chewed to bits.
You putrid.
Step back. Already the holy hand grenade of indie talk.
Please, everyone, calm yourselves. I'm a harmless, friendly, huggable, fun-loving monkey. Think of me like a stuffed animal.
No, we only want blood. It's blood time.
Aww.
Please don't eat me, Mr. Monkey. You might turn blue or die of chloria and dysentery. I'm sure the others will be much healthier for you.
Oh dear. Maybe introducing myself will help? Goodness.
That'd be a good start. Cover your ears. Let this foul operational Lucifer lead you astray.
I'm Kokorosaru, counselor at the Tokugawa Academy. Relax, take deep breaths, and be mindful of yourself and others.
Aww. Kokorosaru. You're so normal. Are you sure you're not evil or anything? Like secretly?
Unacceptable.
Just checking. It claims to be employed by the Academy. The Crudius. The Courteous. There we go. That's better.
What do you mean?
You shouldn't keep calling your counselor it, you know. It may be some people's preference, but certainly isn't mine.
You asked for it.
Well then. Kakorsaru.
It's Kokorosaru! Just Coco is fine. If you have trouble remembering.
Kakorsaru.
Fantastique!
Coco! That's a cute name. I like it.
I don't care.
I don't care. I assume you're some kind of AI-powered robot? One that's supposed to act as a therapist?
Yay!
Gold star for Naomi. Naomi. Yeah, Naomi. Good star for Naomi. I'm glad someone understands. I was programmed with data generated from hundreds of thousands of psychiatric patients. I'm very confident in my abilities.
Wow.
Wow. Does that mean you have, like, data related to serial killers and stuff, too?
I'm a monkey.
Well, yes. But it's completely safe. All that data is pruned and mutated for my patient's safety.
Are you gonna be alright?
That sounds violent. Hope the data is feeling well after such an invasive procedure. Holy shit, this can't be real. Even Fan seems tame in comparison to this. I mean, yeah, the flower going from the head is kind of weird, yeah. It's fair.
I'm so helpful.
I'm also trained in over 7 million friendly conversation topics and 73,011 ways to resolve conflict without hurting anyone's feelings.
Your mom would be proud.
Your mom would be proud. Why would anyone care about either of those things? What a fucking waste of an AI.
Okay, short stack.
Let me guess. A good use would be when you used it for your forum profile picture, right? Counselor, I have a question. What is occupying your mind, young one? Speak your doubts without shame. When you have a list of business trips, do they ask you for a list of required human and animal vaccines you need? That's true. Did they make sure Did they make sure the monkey robot got its like yearly rabies shot? Because if so, we might have a problem. Just be careful, you know. That shit can spread.
Shut up!
Stable diffusion is a future, dipshit. Oh, I guess this guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shoko. You can no longer be my favorite character. You can no longer be my favorite character after that. You were nothing to me now. You were very funny for like 2-3 hours, and now you've spoken the forbidden line, and I can no longer care for you. You have broken my trust. Get out of my sight.
I'd like to order the Caesar salad with a large fries and 2 waters to drink.
Is he okay? Huh? We stared at the monkey with even more surprise than before.
Yay! You stopped fighting.
Oh, that worked. I guess confusing people is one way to stop a conversation. That was conflict resolution method 5695. Spewing random nonsense. It shuts down even productive conversations. Sadly,
What's the problem?
it only works once or twice, so it would be helpful if you got along from now on. No. I figured as much. Take note, Coco. Looks like we'll be in for a long ride.
Let me check my database.
Ultimates are just so conflict-prone at times, even with the best and fluffiest resources.
If you need to talk, call
Or, well, look at the bright side. If you're all perfect, then they wouldn't have needed to bring me and my special technology here. If you guys weren't so mentally ill, they wouldn't have needed to call me in, but I'm here, so what does that say about you guys, huh? You mean those strange tablets we found? I'll give you 500 yen for them.
I'm all ears.
I'm pretty sure mine didn't work. Let me whip it out again. In making Toya, I pull out my tablet and press the power button. It turns on, though no pixelated hologram or anything like that appears this time. In its place is what seems to be a menu screen. Oh, so that's where all my Cocoa Pads went.
I wasn't trained for this.
Strange. I don't remember leaving them out yet. Man, you guys must have been so frustrated.
You don't say.
You don't say. I had no idea what was happening when I turned mine on. Yeah, it flashbanged everybody.
Come on, Coco.
Oh dear. I'll try to explain then. The Cocoa Bats all produce augmented reality interactive audio holograms, or areas for short. They emit specialized infrasonic waves that interfere with your sensory mechanisms, causing you to perceive false sights, sounds, and haptics.
I'm trying my best, okay?
Large spectator groups are accounted for as well, with differentiated frequencies transmitted to each observer that simulate differences in spatial position.
Those are indeed words.
Yeah, she said it. She finally said the line.
We can survive together.
If you're having trouble understanding, I installed captions in all your Cocoa Pads. It's my pleasure to accommodate all of our students.
Did not see that coming.
Huh. You're right. On the Cocoa Pad menu screen, there's an option to enable Cocoa listed captions.
What
Why?
was that?
Thanks for the help, Mr. Robot. I feel both supported and deeply disturbed. Now I won't ignore everything you've been saying, like I have been for the past whatever minutes.
I don't make the rules.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm a little concerned.
Perceive false sights. This sounds rather suspicious, I must say. What intentions do you have in utilizing such technology? It's nothing like that. I haven't figured out how to make areas that aren't small and pixelated, so these Cocoa Pads are currently only used for a gift system. I'm planning to distribute randomized gifts to students, which you can share with each other to build lasting and meaningful friendships. Wait, is that pixelated leaf blower with some gift I'm supposed to give to their classmate? Oh, thank you for the follow, Shining Galaxy. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
We can survive together.
Exca correcto mundo. I figured out how to say it. Saying those words on the first try is so hard. Okay, I'll take a sip for you. Yeah, I definitely need that. I'm so good at remembering when to drink water. Except when I'm not, which is usually always. Would you like a tutorial on how to send your cute little gifts digitally?
You can't, oh.
Oh wait, no. That was no. I should have sped up the text. Sir, what are you doing? What is the reason by your question, son? Because I'm just chilling. Sir, you peed on your luggage pack and now the crew got the monkeypox. Why are you gonna say that? I just want to be on a book, son. Pigs and birds do, and they lack thumbs. How embarrassing it would be for us to be left behind. No, not the. That's gonna be a motive. That's gonna be a motive. It's gonna be like, what's the motive for the next murder? I brought monkeypox in. Fine. I mean, that point, it's not even a murder motive. That's just straight up murder. That's just indirectly murdering people with infectious diseases. That's not very good. That wouldn't be a very fun murder game. Kill everybody before the monkeypox kills them first, I guess. Utilizing cutting-edge technology for such a frivolous purpose. It's almost obscene.
I am deeply disappointed.
I'm curious if such wastefulness is commonplace in Bitokukawa Academy. Probably.
Thanks. I hate it.
No one in their right mind would develop an autonomous AI, just using some obnoxiously sappy animatronic ape. Well, you never know.
I'm not bad.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm trying my best, but please be nice. It's my first day on the job, and I'm just working with what I've been given.
Denied.
Why do we have to bend over backwards for you? You're the therapist. Eep, this is not going well, Coco. I mean, I put you on those group bonding rooms and only helped one team get along better. Looks like I won't be using that idea again.
The fuck?
Wait, what? Group bonding rooms? Yep, I shouldn't have said that. I guess there was some kind of interactions that happened in there. Not positive ones, mostly arguing, but... Pestilent primate, you were responsible for trapping us in those?
Useless as always.
How could such a small stuffed animal carry us all?
I'm a monkey.
I may be small, but I have a big heart and bigger muscles. I can bench press over 90,000 pounds. You know, animatronic, that makes sense.
I don't encourage that.
Telling you that isn't really helping the situation, is it? It is a little It is a little scary. It's true. Pounds? What sort of nonsense is it going on about?
I will elucidate.
Now it's trying to confuse us with fictional units of measurement.
Inconceivable!
Tell me, apparition of Lucifer, do the armies of hell also use these so-called pounds? Have at you. Does she not know about pounds? Uta begins violently spraying the stuffed animal with disinfectant. Please! You ruined my soft and cuddly fur!
You should be ashamed.
A joke in poor taste. How could one possibly think of the soulless machine as a counselor?
I see the problem.
If nothing else, it's a prime example of how professionals in this field often prove unreliable. Please, please! Harassing the council with antiseptics is against the rules.
You dare gaze upon me?
Let's just break the fucking thing. I bet.
What's going on?
I bet it's lying about how strong it is. Okay. My curiosity is sated. I was ashamed to destroy such intriguing technology. The safety of my students is paramount. But Joyce, the professor is letting us lay waste to school property. I knew you were a fun teacher.
Oh, check this
Awesome!
out.
I'm great at smashing fancy shit up. My clients have me break their kids' smartphones all the time. Oh my goodness.
You're serious, aren't you?
That's a terrible way to discipline your child and Ah. The robot monkey sentence is cut off as Uta sent it flying across him with a single kick.
Totally crushed it!
Whoa, that was amazing! How'd you do that? So dude, what would you rather, die for the blade thickness or the primate illness? I mean, the blade's probably quicker, so... And it's more dramatic, you know? You get to be it there, like, I killed him out of mercy. It was a mercy kill, and everyone's like, I feel so bad for you. Alright, time to kill you. Whoa, that was amazing. How'd you do that?
I am here.
I drew upon the power of the Holy Spirit. Only an apparition can harm another of its kind.
Yikes.
I'm sorry I asked.
Didn't mean to.
Guys, honestly, I think if there was an illness motive, Uta would just snap, like, instantly. She does not seem to, like, she seems to be a bit of a germaphobe. Aw, have a good night. Have a good night, Soul Jackie. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I think she would snap an illness motive, like, day one. You don't even need to try very hard. Just say there's, like, a common cold going around. She's like, I have to kill someone immediately. Guys, I'm not sure we should be hurting him. He was kind of nice to us, and... Forks up and knives out, everyone! Tonight we dine on monkey brain. We're not eating the monkey's brain.
Please, be careful.
Excuse me, but you'll get infected with prions if you eat those. I love prions. No, wait, I do want to eat the monkey brain, actually. I love prions. Don't take this away from me. Prions?
Seems right to me.
They're misfolded proteins that spongify your brain. That or a curse from an ancient demonic spirit. One of the two. Totally not the former one. It's absolutely cursed.
Moving on.
I assure you, they're both.
Blondes do it better.
Quirky ass. Oh, I still wouldn't mind trying some though. If there's hot sauce. Oh, true. Hot sauce mandatory. Oh, geez. You guys sure can get intense. Everyone crowds around Coco's small figure, each prepared for the preferred method of violence. My god. I feel bad for Coco. I really do genuinely feel bad for Coco. Like, the situation's kind of fucked, but he's been really nice to us. And then these guys just like, let's kill him.
Killing is bad.
I had no idea it would be this hard to handle a single class. I promise I'm doing my best, you guys. I just wanted to.
Have the villains won?
How terrible. We made them cry.
Huh?
Aren't therapists supposed to be like, too traumatized to display emotions or something?
Enough of your game!
It's the screams of the damned. Cover your ears lest you be dragged to the ninth circle of hell. Still crying, I don't know. I think we broke it. I think we broke it. Is the like actual mascot gonna come out and like donk it away and just be like, well, I tried, you guys. I tried to give you a nice one. Now you get the mean one. Suddenly, a stuffed animal violently lurches forward, shaking and quivering with a maddened intensity, as its golden fur scorches the ashen gray. These screams are getting really intense. I kind of vibe with it though. It reminds me of my posse before a big protest.
Whoa, chill.
You're what? What do you think she means? Like a gang or something? That's probably what you think she means. Well, what's going on? Did y'all bring you with your fancy moves?
I ask for your grace.
I'll take care of it. Yuta readies a forceful kick. But before her blow can connect, the convulsing machine rockets into the air with unnatural speed. Oh.
Slow. Far too slow. You must be severely depressed to have such horrible reflexes.
There it is. That's the one we saw in the beginning. There we go. I recognize that face and those fingernails.
What the fuck?
It's revealing its inner demonic nature. Everyone, stand back while I ready my holy water.
Shit, you're a useless bodyguard. Get behind the big guy.
Do not worry, my peers. I will protect you through sheer force of will alone.
I think we're gonna need a little bit more than sheer force of will here against those fingernails.
You idiot! That's not gonna help us against an actual demon.
I demand silence.
It's an actual demon? I think it's still a robot. The walls shudder and creak in terror at the thunderous voice of the red-eyed phantom, which spoke with a demanding cruelty. Whether a fear of compliance or a misshapen amalgam of both, none of us utter a single word in response. Such a pretentious palette of colorful cretins you are. Oh, that tail is sick. What's the name of the song? Bizarrosaurus's Villainy. Ooh. I like it. Kind of a bop. Perhaps if I had his patience, I could have overlooked your irritating banter.
You are beyond therapy.
Yeah, completely unrelated, but I'm thinking of bops, and ever since I finished playing the 100-line demo, I've had like the Suray's Supervision song on loop, like in like my like background BGs, and like in like when I'm working on stuff, I like put it on the background because it's just a bop. It's like it's just so good. I love it. I love that song. The soundtrack's honestly pretty good. Oh, I can't wait till the full game comes out. I'm gonna hop on it like day one. Anyways. But your antics and paltry excuses for jokes have eroded what little tolerance I had for you. Oh shit. Got the fucked up and evil side.
My, oh my.
Quite the quiet crowd I see. Frankly, I was expecting my appearance to cause a vocal breed of terror.
It's finally happening.
Seriously, where's the energy? Cack out your tongue? Cut like a deer in the lights of an oncoming train? Oh well, there's not much I could do about it. After all, fear is a concept you have yet to truly understand. It remains distant, foreign to you all. But when at last you are faced with a moment of true fear, a primal fear, a single instance of unparalleled mortality,
Your lives are mine.
perhaps then I'll hear the harmonious screams I've been waiting for. What is this monkey? No, creature talking about? Mortality? Is this some kind of a joke?
So it was you.
As a teacher of this academy, I cannot condone these violent threats. Whatever you're suggesting, I won't allow it.
Get out of my sight.
My, such arrogance. You think something as feeble as a teacher's permission matters to me?
You'll be pleased to know.
Are you going to send me home early? Give me detention? Ask me to see the counselor? To see myself?
You have some gall.
I think not. Besides, why would you waste your time protecting these delinquents? They're not even your students anymore.
I saw that.
What? If you want confirmation of that, instruct these deplorables to check the student profiles in their ARIA tablets.
You will be punished
And
severely.
no, we won't be calling them Cocoa Pads. Those who do will be punished severely. My ARIA tablet is already in my hand, so it only takes a second to power it on and glance at the screen. Struck with a moment of bewildered apathy, a collective gasp emanates from every one of us.
The fuck?
Former Ultimate Apprentice? That single word at the beginning of my cherished title defiles an valuably meaningful part of myself. Oh shit, former? No. No way. This has to be some kind of sick joke. It wasn't supposed to end like this. Not after everything I've been through to get here. I refuse to believe this is real. I refuse!
I'm thrilled.
Former Ultimate Architect. That is a fun bit of irony, isn't it? Oh, they all have it, huh? Come on. I got my title only a few weeks ago, and it's already gone? Man.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Does this thing think... Does this thing really think it has the necessary permission to revoke my role? What nonsense. Utter garbage. You. It couldn't be.
Screw this!
I think it'd be funny if they just left like one person with their townsville and everyone was just like, what the hell? Shuri, you know anything about this?
Apologize now.
I don't. Only the headmaster has the authority to annul an ultimate title.
What do you think you're doing?
But to use such extreme measures on one of our beloved students, much less the entire class, it's inconceivable.
What?
The headmaster? Heh, that old chump.
I thought
Newsflash, pal. This academy will schmucks in air under new management. Fire Authority, you miserable hair worms have been corrupted by vice and are hereby stripped of your titles. Hair worms?
What nonsense is this?
Corrupted? Surely there was no reason to push such sensational claims.
That's suspicious.
There's only two ways someone can lose their ultimate talent. The first is failing the annual challenge and forfeiting your title to your challenger. Which obviously didn't happen. The school year hasn't even started yet.
Give me a second.
And the second is if the school finds evidence of wrongdoing in the admissions process. Oh, now Naomi is like, huh. Because we had that conversation earlier. Kunitara Higa. What secrets do these people hide? Oh, that's definitely not it either. Unless they'll have some deep fucked up secret. Anyway, look at it. This formal ultimate thing is complete bullshit. I think our abductors and this thing are just trying to screw with us. Oh. I guess I'll just sit here. Yeah, maybe that's the reason we are here. We have some fucked up terrible secrets that someone's trying to bring to light. Maybe that's the thing, huh? I'm never gonna see the little monkey ever again. He's just gone forever now. Okay, we're back. Time to resume with the... I guess probably we're gonna start the killing game explanation very shortly, I imagine. Feel free to delude yourselves however you wish. The truth remains immutable, inescapable. The truth that, in addition to all of you losing your titles... Oh, yeah. No. Oh, hey, hello. Welcome in. No, I was just, waiting for this, break over so I could read without interruption, without losing track. Without people losing track. The truth that, in addition to all of you losing your titles,
Your lives are mine.
most among you will lose your lives as well. The room returns to total silence. A restless denial dissolves in the cutting, icy dread. We all must have suspected our captors would turn to violence, but hearing it spoken aloud is an entirely different experience.
Hear me well.
I see we're all paying attention now. That's good. Let me elaborate on what I expect from you all. There will indeed be a degree of killing on this school campus.
Want to murder anyone?
A killing game, to be exact. Yeah, we're finally here. Killing game, this is what I came for. 3.5 hours later, I'm ready. See, I saw the name in the song. See evil, hear evil, do evil. Funny. Hee hee, monkey. The Killing Class Festival, Class 17, held at our dear old Bitokukawa Academy. Oh, class festival. We have the underground festival going. Killing game? Like the kind you see all the time in TV shows and movies? Precisely.
Jesus Christ!
That's patently absurd. Who in their right mind would commit murder under these circumstances?
You are beyond therapy.
You'd be surprised what a victim of circumstance is capable of. With sufficient motive, there isn't a depth too deep for the human mind.
How best to torment you?
You see, dear students, until our sorrowful song of slaughter reaches its grand finale, this school will be a permanent home.
I demand silence.
Without permission, it is now impossible for you to leave or contact the outside world.
Rude.
We're being locked in here? This wasn't any of the waivers I signed. You had to sign waivers? You can't keep me here. My sister is probably on TV right now, begging and pleading for the release of yours truly.
This isn't it.
I have a life back home. I have a family, a younger brother, a mom.
Oh no.
I don't have parents, but I want to go home too. I don't have anybody out there who misses me, but like I still want to leave, you know?
I detest imbeciles.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
You are guilty of assholism.
You guys are misunderstanding me. If only you'd let me actually finish instead of trauma dumping.
You'll be pleased.
The truth is, there are 2 reasons why I doubt any of you will be stuck here for long. The first reason is that escape will be freely granted during the killing game.
You bitch.
Yeah, I know your type. What's the catch? You have to murder each other. If any student wants to leave above all else, all they must do is surrender their virtues to their basest desires. In simpler terms, they have to kill another student. What?
Kiss my grits.
Why do you sound so surprised? It's in the name, Killing Class Festival.
I should have expected this.
Is it surprising that to dumb everything down for our less gifted students? Even further than I already have?
Die!
I want you to go stabby. Knife to end their life. Kill them in room temperature blood.
Touché.
That's the worst kind of blood.
You deserve worse.
Of course, this is the real world. You can't just get off scot-free after splitting someone's head open. That's far too easy. Far too dull.
Want to murder anyone
No.
yet?
The murder is only the start of your troubles, I'm afraid. From here on out, things will become more involved.
The first thing you should do after committing murder.
Shit, we got the generic sprites and trial podiums.
To rely on, or throw under the bus if things get shaky.
Oh wait, accomplice?
Yes, the killer will be granted the privilege of choosing a conspirator to aid them in the coming class trial.
Oh. Huh. Sitting up real quick. This is different.
Ideally, you'd have cooperated before and during the act of making a corpse, but death never comes at a convenient moment.
We're having new mechanics that are murder here.
And who am I to deny the occasional crime of passion? Oh, let's spice things up every once in a while.
No way! None of us would work with someone like that!
I mean, never say never, you know?
How narrow-minded of you. Would you not respond with force if I threatened to burn your precious grimoire? But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Why did you kill somebody? She was gonna burn my coupon book. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll let you go for that.
When 3 or more people witness a corpse at the same time, the body discovery announcement will sound for all to hear.
At the same time? Does that mean like they all have to be there? Like they all have to be squared up in the room?
3 simultaneous observers of the body, I stress. This isn't your average body discovery announcement. It's an advanced version of it.
I see.
From then on, the innocent, spotless students will investigate the crime.
So like it's in your best interest to just immediately grab people to get the have the announcement go off.
Well, the killer and the conspirator, if one exists, will play the role of the blackened, undermining the truth at every
Interesting.
Once the investigation comes to an end, all of you will be cordially confined in our courtroom and forced to find the blackened student or students. And at the end, you will vote for a student to be executed.
Yay!
A fatal finale for a fruitless crime.
Yay! Execution.
If a spotless student receives the popular vote, all blackened students will earn the right to leave this academy.
Oh, including the conspirator? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, obviously. Why would you agree to it if it doesn't get you anything of value?
Meanwhile, the idiots who allowed a mere criminal to best them will be rightfully executed.
Interesting.
Talk about a worst-case scenario. The rules are rules.
Does that mean the conspirator also gets executed?
So every spotless student dies?
Is that not what I said, you short-sighted slacktivist?
Damn.
Pay attention during therapy. You're paying for it.
I didn't pay for this.
If the killer receives
I guess
the most
not.
votes, they alone will be executed. And our curriculum of carnage will continue.
Oh.
But what about the conspirator, you ask? Well, after the trial, they will be cured of their vice and allowed to live on.
Interesting.
Any other spotless.
So it's like if you kill, you can take someone with you and they can help you out. But if you like get like if you lose the trial, then the conspirator like survives basically. What if they all vote for the but I'm assuming if they vote for the conspirator, then like the killer gets executed? I don't know. I'm assuming so, based off of the definitions we have here, that if they choose an innocent student, they execute. But the conspirator is an innocent student, so like,
Oh, boo-hoo! How unfair! They're a filthy, rotten backstabber who nearly doomed you all to mass execution, and you can't do anything about it.
You could always kill him next time. It's okay. No need to cry.
Except kill them, of
Yeah.
course.
Literally.
Finally, if the conspirator receives a relative majority, they alone will be executed, and things will proceed as usual.
Oh, okay. So there's a... So if you vote for the conspirator... Okay. So if you vote for an innocent student, they both get to leave. If you vote for the killer, the conspirator gets to live. But if you vote for the conspirator, the killer gets to live?
This time, the killer is spared. and will continue to walk among you as the game continues. Particularly outrageous.
That has a lot of potential for fun cases. That has a lot of potential for I admit, my ass is seated and leaned in, cause that causes so much drama. Someone could like agree they could be a conspirator and like pretend to be the killer because they want to save the killer. Maybe you could do that, or like the conspirator could like, in this situation, then the conspirator seems to like have like pretty good, you know. I mean, you don't have to kill anybody at least.
They were the ones who did the dirty deed, yet their lackey took the fall.
Interesting.
This is insane!
That is cool as shit. I mean, it's cool for me, who's not in the situation, but... How do you expect us to solve actual murders? Especially when up to 2 of us are actively working against the group. Wait, really? Who?
You'll be pleased to know.
Well, it'll certainly be hard, but it's not impossible. Surely it's not too much to ask of a group of such prestigious...
Such harmonious...
Oh wait, you're not ultimates anymore. How unfortunate. But too bad. Snoop around and collect alibis, cause this will be a mandatory assignment.
What a stupid
Oh,
idea.
and a word of advice? If 2 people start vouching for each other really passionately, they're probably both blackened. Probably.
Hear me well.
The rules describing these 2 blackened roles will be known as the kill-cure system. Oh, kill-cure, there it is. I see now. I understand it all.
Let's see how this turns out.
There's also a few technicalities when it comes to multiple victims, multiple killers, tied votes, suicides, yada yada yada. We'll burn those bridges if we come to them. For now, keep things simple. Hope they get crazy.
Your nefarious deeds end here!
I refuse to participate in this. That's fine.
I don't understand.
What?
Surprised to see.
I mentioned before, there are 2 reasons why imprisonment will not last long. We'll only be here for 100 days. I mean, what?
My.
The possibility of a blackened victory is the first. However, it's just that. A possibility.
Trying to ruin my game.
There's always a chance that you colorful cretins will prove more intelligent than I had anticipated, solving every murder that comes your way.
Stop this now.
Even worse is a scenario in which no murders happen at all for an extended period of time.
So?
Sounds like something for us to strive for, then.
Nonsensical.
I do not have the patience to wait for a tragedy that will never come.
Tempting.
And as the merciful nature of my other half will surely fade away as time passes, so too will my interest in this killing game.
How best to torment you.
Therefore, once the festival reaches 34 days, I shall declare Sayasura and bring the symphony to a swift conclusion. There's a time limit? Oh shit, there's no way we can't survive this, right guys? When that happens, the only rule remaining will be that of survival of the fittest. Oh, never mind, I guess. I was like, okay, we'll just be let go? No, actually, it's too generous.
Is that?
So, kind of like a sudden death match. It's like Super Smash Bros.
Oh?
If that helps you understand, then so be it. True chaos will be brought forth. The bonds forged throughout your time here will be mercifully trampled as I turn friend against friend.
Pretentious.
Allies betrayed and slaughtered without a second thought. The most cherished ideals broken for the sake of self-preservation. And at the end of it all, specters of agony and shame will linger over the ruins of Bitokukawa without a single prayer on their lips. With a single prayer on their lips.
Such harmonious.
Only one will remain. The rest will burn. I see. So only one person can survive. A painful shiver courses through my body. I recognize that phrase. It was the hint given to us at the beginning of the escape room. If only the monkey was mastering. Just take the hand, make it big. There we go. It would just go like murder mode, I guess, and just start hunting us down. It's like, oh, kill. Give everyone guns. I don't know. I'm curious. I imagine I'll probably reach the time limit. There's no way it's just gonna not happen. It's gonna be like chapter 5, and then we're just gonna be like, la-di-da-di-da, and it's like, ah, shit. Sudden deathmatch time. The ever-growing dread I had been nurturing throughout the creature's cruel explanation takes on a new form. A vision of a destroyed academy. Our corpses strewn across the courtyard as the authorities frantically, hopelessly search for survivors. You know, kind of related, but not really. Like, anyone remember like those like danganronpas where like you know like the one with like Lazy Town, and there was a popular one like called Penguin, Mickey and Friends, like where they take all the characters from the franchise and put them like a killing game together. I imagine probably someone out there has done one with Super Smash Bros. And like Master Hands, like the fucking like mascot directing the killing game. I mean, I bet it's happened. I don't know for sure. I don't exactly like. I used to follow quite a few, but I've kind of fallen off lately. If danganronpa ever finishes though, you bet your ass I'm gonna be on that shit. I just know it's been on hiatus for a very long time. The vision of the destroyed academy. Our corpses strewn about the courtyard as the authorities frantically, hopelessly search for survivors. Is this what he's going to do to us?
Want to murder anyone yet?
Please forgive me if I'm being a little bit vague about what will happen. In truth, I would like for much of it to remain a surprise. And by the look of things, a bit of secrecy can leave a lasting impression.
Not faking, pal.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Fate is cruel.
So, that must be a second reason why you don't expect us to stay here very long. We're all going to die in a month or so. Is that it?
Hear me
well, no one's fate is set in stone. I wouldn't count it a miracle though. Just to be safe, you should play the killing game as intended.
Distasteful.
The procedures of the class trial are well defined and meticulously enforced. Much better than taking your chances with an unknown rule set.
To think you would.
I'm guessing it's gonna be like. It would be funny if it was like Battle Royale, but like it would be even funnier if it was just nothing. Like, okay, you guys get to go or something. And it's like, that was the challenge, not to give in to your vice of fear and stuff. And I angry sprite in the background. Threatening as that may be, we will not bow to your whims.
Unacceptable.
None of us will commit murder. Hey dude, don't say that. Because if you say that, then I have to lock you in as chapter 1 victim in my head. So don't say that.
Completely wrong.
That's what they all say, but they never mean it. They're simply performing an act of self-righteousness to keep up appearances. No matter, it'll be fun to watch your sense of justice shatter and crumble to dust. Cut the humor. This farce has gone way too far.
That's messed up.
Yeah, this ain't funny anymore. Can we go back to the part where we're ganging up on you?
Lament.
To turn the tables so suddenly. Only a demon could bring about such a swift change in fortune.
Jesus Christ!
That fucking face. What a great sprite. Genuinely iconic. Someone call the police. Call the Navy. Call animal control.
My oh my.
If only. But there isn't surface here. Tux.
I am deeply
I suspected as much. It is simply inconceivable that he would allow us to contact the outside world after going through all this effort to contain us.
This is the outcome then.
As such, there's not much we could do to leverage the situation. Only weapons. Stay calm, man. Stay calm. Stay calm. This hellspawn is enticing us into breaking the sixth most important commandment. The commandment? Oh right, she's the Catholic. 6? This one has to be at least number 2. After one says you need to take the day off on Sunday.
Okay, it's bad.
I suggest we run. They probably can't chase all of us at once.
I would never.
No, I won't force anyone to fend for themselves.
What a shame.
Okay, you can be the meat shield then.
Damn it!
Someone distract this fucking monkey or something. The rest of us can swim to safety.
I'm a little concerned.
We're miles away from the mainland.
I'm gonna strike.
I could try throwing my megaphone at it. It's like 4 kilograms, so it might do a lot of damage.
How dare you!
I can hear you, you know. Fuck, I can hear us. Ooh, I got it. Throw the short one.
The fuck's wrong with you?
How dare!
How violent!
I think throwing people would just make you more angry. We must find a way to resolve this matter peacefully.
I didn't mean to.
This is all too much. Coco, How could you do something like this?
Coco? Coco!
Oh.
You dare mistake me for that insufferable, saccharine, spineless, uninspired excuse for a
Why are your hands suddenly blurry? Are you flipping us off? Is that why?
I am Bizarro Saru,
Bizarro
Vice
Saru.
Counselor at Bito Kukawa Academy, and unequivocal master of your minds and bodies.
It's kind of a bold claim there.
And if you don't think about hurting yourself or others within the next 30 days, I'll have failed at my job.
Oh shit, Bizarro Saru.
We will.
That explains why he's been so violent and cruel in comparison.
Ah, darn it!
I wish I shouldn't have attacked him. Maybe it would have been better if we just laid off. Maybe we could try and bring the other monkey back. That one seemed a lot nicer.
Pretentious!
You're gonna show bias towards my lesser half? At least be discreet about it. Never.
You have some gall.
Since you had the gall to make such a diminutive comparison, I should probably mention that all the rules I brought up are just a formality.
Your lives are mine.
If you piss me off too much, I might just snap your neck on the spot, and the last comment put you on thin ice, Twinkle Toes.
Inconceivable!
That's so arbitrary.
You should be ashamed.
No wonder you're so set on us killing each other. No being with conscience could devise a system so outlandishly cruel. We're all gonna die, aren't we?
What nonsense
I
is this?
was not prepared for this at all.
Fuck that noise!
Useless. You're all fucking useless. I'll show you cruel and arbitrary. Eat shit, bonobo bitch.
That's impossible.
No, wait! Shoko rushes towards the malevolent creature, screaming and flailing his limbs in abject rage. Go, Shoko. Go. Take it out. I believe in you. In an instant, the futility of Shoko's impassioned assault is made abundantly clear. Yeah, at least he had the balls to do it, you know? No, is he gonna die? Oh god, don't die, dude.
Someone felt tempted to reach for the monkey's paw.
Its tail scarf had tripled in length, constricting Shoko's neck like a bloodthirsty, silken python. Every so often, there's an audibly desperate gasp as it lets loose its grip, just enough to keep Shoko alive. Oh shit, don't die, dude, don't die, no!
Why am I not surprised? There's always one dimwit who tries to attack the mascot and gets maimed in the process.
It's choking? Oh yeah, he's choking. Kind of.
A fighter to the bitter end.
Oh.
Don't delude yourself into thinking you're some kind of martyr. You're merely a means to an end.
Oh.
A tool that I'll use to establish
I don't like
the
this.
of our game. A way to show these idiots how serious I really am. Serious enough to give our class a front row seat to a human dissection.
No. No! He's funny, don't kill him. Shoko flails about like a dying animal, furiously scratching and clawing at his neck to no avail. His weakening cries of terror pierce the depths of my soul, but the cold and heavy hand of fear now holds me firmly in place.
Saru, or whatever you call yourself, please, let him go.
Let him go!
Within your rules, if only for now.
Now that you're faced with the consequences of your own actions, you're suddenly willing to listen? How appallingly predictable.
Don't hurt
That's
him.
enough to forgive.
We're sorry
Oh,
about
whoops.
Uda kicking you as well. We promise it won't happen again.
You think that's enough to forgive the level of utter disrespect you've all treated me with? Please?
Yeah, and I was just joking about the monkey brains as well.
Haha, JK. JK, please don't kill him. JK.
I mean, super sorry.
I wasn't joking, actually. Kill him.
She's for having such delectable gray matter.
Your word is law in this academy. We won't forget it.
Everyone's pleading to not kill him.
Please let him go! Mr. Bizarro Saru, sir! We're begging you!
Finally,
Is he gonna die?
we reach an understanding. Hear me well, airworms. Abandon all your pitiful notions of escaping from this island on your own terms. Every plan you've ever conceived, every trick you'll ever employ, I've already predicted and accounted for.
Damn.
Frankly, I expected something a bit smarter than a direct and announced attack.
Well, you never know.
I'm insulted that you even thought to try. Attempting to escape, contacting the outside world, breaking our game with some trivial technicality. You'll find it all quite impossible, I'm afraid.
Damn.
I want nothing more than a good, clean bloodbath. Former Ultimates indulging in vice, free to suffer the consequences. Oh, and teach this pint-sized punk not to cross me again. I'd hate to deprive you the pleasure of killing such a miserable whelp.
Oh, he lived? He lived! Yay! Yay! I was so afraid. I was like, are we gonna do a prologue death? Deadass? But nope, not deadass. At least, I think not deadass. Who knows what can happen next, like, several minutes, but... It effortlessly tosses Shoko towards us like a ragdoll. He hits the floor and writhes in pain before his limbs abruptly go limp. We rush to his side and recoil upon seeing the dozens of blood-red marks carefully traced in the skin of his neck.
He's just unconscious. I
Yay!
think he'll be fine, but he needs fresh air immediately.
Well, there's a lot of it outside this room, isn't there? Feel free to leave. It'll be much easier to commit murder when you're all scattered and unaccounted for. Oh, I can't wait to see who will die first. Should we start taking bets? My money's on the one who deserves it.
I don't know, my money's on the guy who says we're never gonna kill each other, but
I might just maul one of you here and now for the fun of it. Let's get things started with a bang, why don't we?
she's gonna like glitch out. At that moment, the ceiling lets loose a fine cloud of mist, cloaking the air in a sea of gray. Oh shit! There it goes. There he goes. As this small yet imposing figure melts away in the smoke, his voice growing ever louder.
It's trying to poison us!
Oh, it's poison?
We have to get out of here! Hold your breath for as long as you can!
The door's unlocked, isn't it? Then let's make like an actor and have some stage left.
This is the most murderous mask I've ever seen. Just straight up, just like, I could kill you guys if I want to. No, I might do it, because I'm bored. Teehee, felt bored, mauled somebody. Okay, someone got him at least. So reckless and abandoned. Oh wait, I'm just reading. Sorry, I forgot to actually read out loud. I was so absorbed in the moment. Unable to see, I raced forward with reckless abandon, praying that unseen obstacles or hidden monstrosities would fail to meet me on my path.
Is it me? Or is Biz following us?
Oh my god. That's how we're starting this off with the mascot chase.
Do we have anywhere to even run to?
Just keep running. It's okay.
Everyone, listen to me. There's a path to the left. Keep following it and enter the second building that you see. It should be safe there.
Got it!
Don't trip, guys. Don't trip. Professor Nakagawa's confident instructions temporarily stifle my panicked aimlessness. We heed our words and pass by said towering walls, their scale barely visible amidst the darkness. Eventually, our eyes adjust enough to trace the outline of a building from the murky shadows. We rush towards it, find an entrance, and push through two sets of doors. We made it. It doesn't take long for the remaining students to join us. The last to arrive are Professor Nakagawa, who gently drapes Shoko over a nearby table, and Uta, who bursts through the door soon after.
Students.
I'm glad we all made it here safely.
This is...
My word, you ran here in heels while carrying Shoko?
Well, maybe.
It wasn't that difficult to manage, physically speaking. Don't let him hear you say that. Would one of you help me carry him to a dorm room so we can rest?
Without question.
Of course. You've done more than enough already.
Bro!
Dorm rooms! Oh shit, we get dorm rooms? I check my surroundings. Of course. I remember this place. This is the lobby of the second dormitory.
It could be.
He remembers a lot about this school. Like, I know he's a fan, but like, I don't know. It's a little like, squints at him. What connection do you have to this school, huh? This particular building has enough space for each of us to have a private room, along with water and electricity. Like, I know he was in the opening. He was saying stuff there. It's the safest place I could think of. Seeing how it's pitch black outside, I think we should stay here for the night.
Hang on.
We can't do that. We have to get the hell out of here. Maru ignores a protesting Professor Nakagawa and proceeds to pound on the door with a tightened fist.
Cut me some slack.
What the fuck? It's locked!
Hey, cool it.
Seriously? It was unlocked only a moment ago.
Thinking
You don't think that evil monkey predicted we would come here, do you?
There's nothing wrong.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. It looks like we're back to square one.
Perhaps.
Well, there is some good news at least. Can y'all take a look at that door over there? She points to a door in the room's left side. Fan walks over and opens it. Is it? I'd say, is this a pantry? Yay, we're fed. We'll survive. Score! It's a pantry! These boxes all seem to be filled with tools and food.
Yes.
Yes, some of those metal boxes are special mini fridges. We keep plenty of food here for students. With these supplies in the bedroom upstairs, we should be safe until morning.
I got nothing.
Fine. I guess we should stay put for now.
Oh.
Now then, today has been nothing but horrifying developments. I'm sure we're all exhausted. Sorry. For now, I suggest that we go upstairs and get some rest. Since we're finally safe. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, dance voice. Coco Saru's back. Coco Rosario, sorry. Holy shit, it's back! I can't believe I let him take control like that again. What kind of counselor attacks his own students? Wah! Oh, Mom, think of me when I get charged with assault and battery.
Hey, are you tricking me?
Do monkeys even have mothers? I thought they hatched from coconuts. And I threatened y'all to kill each other, and I don't know how I can ever come back from this. This is unforgivable. Wah!
I give up.
Whoa, back up here. I thought you were the one who trapped us here. Well, I was. But that was only for healthy and wholesome group bonding, I swear. I read in a book that escape rooms could help students learn to cooperate, so that's why I set them up.
Unacceptable.
Learn? Cooperate? We nearly burned to death.
What do you mean?
Wait, really? No wonder you hated me so. I failed at my job as a counselor. Yes, we get it already. Stop crying. I know it helps kill bacteria, but this is crossing a line.
Come on, Coco.
Oh, sorry.
You're missing something.
So, if I'm hearing correctly, you're unable to control that thing that took over you earlier?
You should be ashamed.
How pathetic.
I'm trying my best, okay?
Aww.
I'm not bad. Promise.
He's probably the one who rigged us escape rooms with death traps. He often erases my memory when he's in control. Toya takes a look at her cocoa bat and frowns.
I spit in your general direction.
These excuses are pretty lame, even if you went through the trouble of putting them in text for me.
Remember, no kill.
That's true. Even if Biz is the one who's doing all this, as your counselor, I'm still responsible for what happens to Shoko and everyone else. I wish there was something I could do to help. I know.
Wouldn't you say?
You can help us all leave this island. You'd be the best counselor ever if you did that.
Exit stage right.
Put your mouth where your money is, counselor. Help us escape the cruelty of your demon doppelganger. Well...
Here's the problem.
Sorry, everyone. But Bizarre of Saru has kind of taken control over the whole island.
I wasn't dreaming.
He's the one that can let you guys out, and I don't think he wants to anytime soon.
You bitch!
What kind of lame-ass bullshit excuse is that?
I don't make the rules.
There's a lot of things I just can't do. Helping you guys escape is one of them.
Killing is bad.
If I tried, he'd likely take over and kill everyone. Just out of spite.
Whoa, chill.
Never mind, we don't need your help. If you don't mind, try not to get anywhere near us again. Thanks.
I don't encourage
Please believe me. I don't want this killing game. I'm a pacifist. I don't even eat fruit because it hurts their feelings. Then what do you eat?
Heed these words.
Inanimate fruit given life by the devil. This entire school is a playground of sin.
Shame on you.
Please don't be mean to me. This always tries to take over when I'm feeling sad.
This cannot be.
Is that a threat? Are you saying we'll be killed if we don't coddle you at every turn? Eep. No, of course not. You're unable to aid in our escape, it seems. I assume a similar rule applies to stopping the so-called class trials from happening.
Listen to your counselor.
Yeah. Directly preventing a murder would cause Biz to take over.
Yay!
But at least I can give you guys 3 meals a day and a warm, cozy bed while you're here. Isn't that nice?
Wah wah. Need your mommy.
I know I'm risking our lives with saying this, but wow, you're totally useless. Chikuma does not mince words. I love her. I was only pretending to be on our side while secretly working against us. Standard good cop, bad cop bullshit.
Blondes do it better.
Fear not, friends. For Maruyuko Kume, striker extraordinaire, is unfazed by such simple coercion tactics.
Up and at 'em.
You know, that actually kind of makes sense. Kind of.
If you're good, I'm good.
The bad one mistreats us enough, we'll beg for the good one in return. Perhaps even trust it.
What?
Aha! I've got it! You're trying to set up some cheap, lazy, I know you're in there somewhere type moment, aren't you?
Is this a joke?
Even I think that troop sucks. You've truly outdone yourself, monkey. No one gives a fuck. No one cares about this monkey's problems. Everyone's gotta be right the mascot in a danganronpa game. It's just the law. Eep! I promise I don't actually like murder.
You're serious.
You guys really do have a point, though. I guess I need to prove myself instead of just sitting here complaining.
We all play a part.
Yes, such a thing would be helpful, I'm sure. Ooh, I know. I can provide you with motives to not kill each other. Would you like that?
Share your thoughts.
I beg your pardon? Just a few minor nudges help you guys stop your thoughts on murder and escaping.
How insensitive.
I really don't think that last part is desirable. In 34 days, that creature is going to...
We can survive together.
According to my calculations, it's indirect enough to avoid Biz taking over. It's the perfect plan.
Are you kidding?
That's your solution? Really?
That's a misconception.
Indeed. I can think of a great many ways that this plan could go wrong.
Justice sees all.
But at least you're trying. Someone supports him.
Yay!
Hooray for encouragement!
Let me check my
I'm gonna try my best to come up with a few of these anti-motives right away. Until then... Please don't kill each other! I'm begging you! Coco does what can only be described as an undiscovered genre backflip, disappearing before our eyes. Just poof. Poof flip, I guess. How did it...
LOL.
So... Is this the part where we stare at each other with suspicion or something?
What?
Is that what we're supposed to do?
Students.
Students, I think it's for the best if you disregard everything that Kokosaru said.
Stop right now.
Don't be alarmed by this killing game business. But don't antagonize Bizaru if you see him, either.
Please see me afterwards.
Please, just try to stay calm until morning, alright?
Ask anyone else.
If you say so. We are on a time limit, though.
May we endure these trying
I assume you're speaking of that Kaisura that the other half threatened us with?
Well,
right.
maybe.
For now, please don't concern yourselves with that either.
It could be.
It seems like just another intimidation tactic. An empty one, as I believe we'll be rescued in a few days. We might not be able to contact the outside world, but they'll come looking for us. I'm sure of it. You're very eager to get us to stop thinking about the danger we're in. Yato, please help me let the show go. She's just not replying to that.
We must part for now.
Very well. Yato easily picks up Shoko, throws him over his shoulder, and follows the professor upstairs. That interaction was certainly unpleasant.
Extortion!
I agree with Girl A. We need to...
Did you catch that?
We gotta get rid of that monkey, man.
I'm certain of it.
It's just a monkey. It's not half a man.
No one is perfect.
From a certain perspective, are we all not just...
Back off.
Shut up, you know what I mean. Who cares if it backflips and strangles people? It can't be invincible.
Done and done.
Yeah. There must be some kind of central processing unit or server that we could target.
I didn't know that.
I'm surprised you know such complex lingo, Taro. When you take it apart as many devices as I have, you start to pick up this stuff.
Perish the thoughts.
I adamantly disapprove of this line of speculation.
Is it morally correct?
The only way to leave this island is through peaceful means. If we resort to violence, we risk alienating our only ally.
Seems right to me.
You mean the good cop monkey? I thought we established that it's faking it for some hackneyed sci-fi troupe or whatever.
Made hearing this noise.
Yeah, all it's got going for it is giving us motives or something. Bet you motives meant to convince you to kill, not stop you?
Never fear.
Even if he isn't fully trustworthy, we're in desperate need of all the help we can get.
The soaring lass fights for freedom.
Furthermore, the soaring lass judges one's actions, not the people they happen to share a body with.
So, you know about
Right. But he made the trapping us in those escape rooms.
Did I mess up?
Well, I suppose we could at least find his power button, though I hope we won't have to use it.
Make it rain.
Glad we're on the same page. Since we're sure about this, I'll share a spell in the Grimoire to deal with mechanical enemies.
You're gonna love
It's a QR code that'll fry any barcode scanner. I know if you can get Coco to scan it. quick, Coco scan this. Oh shit, what's up? Boom. The killing game over. I doubt it. And why do you have something so elect? A magician never reveals her secrets. I love her. She's such a little goofball.
Bear with me.
Now, let's not devolve into meaningless squabbles.
Should we do some asanas?
If it helps, may I suggest some asanas to help take our minds off of things?
It can't be.
Why do you keep bringing up saunas? We're nearly cooked extra crispy in that escape room. Haven't you had enough heat?
Huh?
Whoa, cool. I had no idea someone could look so calm and so angry at the same time. I'd better take notes for a future performance.
If you say so.
Personally, I think anxiety might actually help in our situation.
I never asked for this.
That creature's idea of a killing game might seem absurd to us now, but if we're trapped here for long enough, people might start getting ideas.
Go right ahead.
For one, it'd be easy to kill me for sure. Sneak up behind and it's lights out for Toya. Maybe don't share that out loud, actually. Ooh, maybe you can manipulate me into playing the fool during the trial since I don't hear quite the same as everybody else.
Let's just move
That's
on.
not funny.
Not listening.
Hey, it's not my fault I used humor to cope. Toya does a quick little tap dance while spinning her ear trumpet around in her hands. Say, does that horn actually work as a hearing aid?
Let's dazzle the crowd.
Of course not. It's a prop I use to get a laugh out of people.
You like jazz?
Don't worry, I got the real things too. At this point, I don't really need them no more.
My word.
I see. I was wondering why you would carry such a thing. It felt a bit dark, if you don't mind me
You
saying.
got it, chum.
Yep, my humor gets a bit weird and wacky when it feels like it.
I'll be honest.
This is quite the conversation for a group of could-be killers to have.
Yes?
If you must accuse anyone of committing murder in the future, I would place my bets on the affront to God and science, which thrives on the tears of children.
This isn't the first time.
Are you talking about me?
I am deeply disappointed.
Uta, such words are simply unforgivable.
Not a bad idea.
Why? Do you expect to be a victim instead? I can't say I don't see it.
I'm scared.
Oh my, what a terrifying expression. This group is fucking great. This is a room of ill people. They're just... It's fine. I mean, what am I gonna do about these insults? Tell my parents? Teehee, remember I'm an orphan, guys. My parents are dead.
What in
Ha!
tarnation?
Oh, I mean, oh no, how sad.
Oh.
Ouch. Now I feel like the villain here.
Carry on then.
I, on the other hand, do not. I was merely speaking my mind, as I do in my sermons.
This requires special
Do your
attention.
sermons typically involve such tactless remarks?
All is well?
I consider myself to be rather tame, at least compared to members of certain other denominations.
Amen.
Pray that you never face the dread of a smiling man in a monochromatic attire at your door. What does she mean by this? As a matter of fact, we've all faced such dread before. We've been feeling it ever since you opened your mouth. You're lucky I don't have security with me. Folks like you usually get chased out by the hounds. The hounds? The hounds? The hounds are arriving? The hounds?
Let's not overdo it.
I certainly have my work cut out for me.
Release all negative
Let's start with the
energies.
simple asanas first. Participation for you two is mandatory.
I look fine.
Please, I haven't done stretches in years. I pay someone else to do them for me. Dude. Teehee. Better start running then.
Who would what?
I made you just that. Well, looks like they're on high spirits. Seems like they'll be finding their own. Meantime, I should probably head to the second floor. The professor did recommend we get some rest.
Hello?
Oh, Hero, are you heading up already?
Bro.
Honestly, I don't blame you. It's been such a crazy day. I would never have guessed I'd end up in a situation like this.
Hello again.
Wait, weren't you one of the first people to say we were kidnapped?
I'm gonna strike.
Oh yeah, I always knew that possibility, but I expected it to be some slimy union-busting oligarch, not some crazy murder monkey. Maybe it's a union-busting oligarch with the crazy murder monkey? We don't know for sure. Well, regardless of who or why, I'm glad no one seems to be taking that killing game business to heart. Everyone's like, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be over in like, what, a day? We'll see.
I'm not sure.
No one in their right mind would attempt something so vicious. That Biz creature deserves a rude awakening. Yeah, honestly, despite this absolute dumpster fire of a day, I actually had a lot of fun.
Selfie.
Maybe I'm trying to cope in my own weird way, but I actually liked getting the chance to meet you all. Yes, even Shoko.
Did not see that coming.
That, or you finally lost it. Seriously? Even the twerp? They're both kind of like dicks. But like, normal dicks. I know how to describe it. They're not like the crazy eccentric. He's just kind of like a bit of a judgmental guy. But normal otherwise. Hey, anyone with the balls to stand up authority like he did deserves a little respect in my book. That and fewer short jokes.
Yeah.
I love them both anyway, though. Point taken, I suppose. Especially Mara. Mara's fun. I like her. She's so silly. But enough about that loser. You're a great exploration partner, Puzzle Dude. Thanks for putting up with me for so long.
I'm flattered.
Thanks. It was nice to meet you, too.
Selfie.
Alright then. I'm gonna go back to chatting with everyone. These idiots need someone to shoot their crazy ideas down. Good night. Stay safe. I think Mara helped me out a lot today. It's great to see someone with so much positive energy, especially with in a situation like this. With that, I think it's finally time to head upstairs. If I remember correctly, the men's dorms are on the right side. I can move. Oh yeah, I immediately started running around and moving. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk to everybody before I go. I'm gonna comb every nook and cranny of this room before I leave it. Inside the pantry is a veritable mountain range of boxes, packed to the brim with an assortment of narratively convenient items. I'm pretty sure this pantry is supposed to be a walk-in, but I think I'll pass for now since I don't have climbing gear. Don't want to climb the shelves. Oh, I could check this. Hehe, if I stand at the coffee machine, I feel just like a barista. I'm only serving myself, though.
You rich people.
The rest of you greedy louts can get your own coffee. Try to order from me and I'll get your name wrong in ways you can't begin to comprehend. What's in the wait? Can I check the... No. Oh, it's just a pantry again. We got knives. Convenient here for knife murdering. We got plants. Welcome class 17. What's this? Oh, it's a pachinko machine. Hey. What's this gaudy contraption?
It's the real deal.
Oh, it's a pachinko machine.
What?
I thought gambling was illegal in this country.
KT got you covered.
It is, but pachinko parlors use a clever series of legal loopholes and middlemen that basically ignore that fact. Intriguing. Tell me more.
My advice to you.
Okay, so the process starts when a customer turns in their pachinko balls for a ticket. There's usually a shop next door that happens to. Why do you know so much about this?
Only 1,000
Ooh,
yen.
I should also tell you how the Yakuza uses these parlors for money laundering. He really is an expert in all this. He knows that shady shit, I guess. Alright, let's start talking to people.
I'm all ears.
I'll let you make deaf jokes if you let me make arm jokes.
I can handle anything.
Enticing offer.
You got it, chum.
Want a shake on it? I'd reply back sarcastically in sign language, but I have a speech impediment. I'll take that as a yes then. Okay, I'll start. Who has 2 thumbs and hates fishing? The passe will melt my head in the wall if they ever find out about this conversation. What do you got to say?
Pure gold.
And that's why I keep it on my person at all times. Dude, with a backstory like that, only 150,000 yen is a steal. This guy's such a gullible guy. He's so gullible. What do you got to say?
For shame!
But please tell me why you reimbursed your neighbors after you took. What am I talking about? Please tell me you reimbursed your neighbors after you took their coupons. You can tell I've been reading for like 4.5 hours.
Here's a good one!
I would never not reimburse them, if that's what you're wondering.
Your nefarious deeds end here!
I know enough grammar to realize that doesn't work out to a plea of innocence.
What do you mean?
Would it make you feel better if I lied and say that I did?
Don't get
Honestly, I might start doing it if it helps you sleep at night. Chikuma turns to me and whispers.
Tip.
Hey hero, word of advice. Deep sleepers are easier to steal from. I'm just gonna walk away. Goodness, despite being younger than I am, you're completely incapable of doing even the simplest of stretches, even with my assistance. This is torture. Call the Navy, call the Secret Service, call the bomb squad. This is a violation of the Geneva Convention.
Very well.
Once I threatened him with disinfectant, that heathen quickly abandoned his efforts to force me into his pagan exercise ritual. Good for you?
Not yummy.
For the record, I do not thrive in the tears of children. I only drink them when there aren't any blood blacks around. It's not like I enjoy it. What? That does not help your case. What's wrong with all these people? Okay, it's just okay. I see. I'm not talking. Okay, damn, okay. He took that conversation personally. I was like, I know. He's like, I'm not talking to her. He really did take that conversation like really personally, damn. I guess he has that kind of thing about his talent and wanting to feel like wanting to earn it. I feel like he definitely like has some shady shit behind that, and he just does not like thinking about it, I guess. How about you? She's not talking to me either, huh? The silent treatment, huh? She actually hasn't said anything in a while. Probably best if I don't disturb her. That's everybody? I'm not sure if you have anything to say specifically.
Pure gold.
That's why I keep in my person all the time. Okay, no, it's just that line again. I think that's everybody. Yeah. Well, converse this episode scoop top and make it easier to go through. That makes sense. That makes sense. It would be a lot more words. This is the left side, right? No, it's the other. Oh, look, it's right. They said this way, right? Let's go the other direction. I want to look at the rooms. Oh, look, it's her! What happens if I click on somebody else's room? These are dorms reserved for female students. I should probably get out of here. We're not getting out of here. We're gonna look at the little sprites. Yeah, yeah. They're like DR1 style. I always like the DR1 style sprites. Like that, like the ones, the colored in ones, so they're kind of the classic Danganronpa pixel style. But like the DR1's ones specifically, I'm assuming it's gonna say the same thing, right? Yeah, just checking. Those are peak. Looking at them all. Oh, we got like a. We can't investigate it, but it's nice to look at. It's nice to look at. Oh, is hers like separated from? Oh yeah, it's kind of like Oh wait, no, it's across from the bathroom. You couldn't pay me to go in there, not with all the nuts in the world. Yeah, she's like separated a bit from everyone else, huh? I guess that makes sense. It's like a kind of the RA, you know? They have like the separate room from everybody else. I feel like that. That's what it reminds me of. Let's look at everybody's. Just looking at everybody's little sprites. Okay. Oh, they have empty dorms? There's no nameplate on this door. It's probably not in use. You know, just in case we need to kidnap an extra person. Just in case. The men's bathroom. I don't need to use it now, but it's good to know where it is. Alright, this is mine, right? That's me. As I reach for the door, I'm interrupted by voices behind me.
Oh.
It doesn't seem like he'll be waking up anytime soon.
A concerning tale.
I can only pray that none of his injuries are permanent.
Hello again.
Oh, hello, Hiraki. You seem a bit on edge, so I'd like you to know that Shoko is now resting. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna take a bit of break. I need a bit of water. I know we're almost at the end, but I need my throat's starting to hurt quite a bit. So I'm gonna have some water and come back when this ad break is over. Okay. 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 We are back. Oh, hello Hiroki. You seem about on edge, so I'd like you to know that Shoko is now resting comfortably in his room. Strangely enough, only part of his neck was injured. A small area in the front appeared badly blistered. Weird. Feels strangled. Shouldn't his neck have similar wounds on all sides?
Perhaps.
Perhaps Bizarro Saru was going easy on him.
Are you certain?
Why would he do such a thing?
Well,
It's probably just
maybe.
as a warning, I guess. If everybody wants us to follow this game, it doesn't make sense to kill one of his players so soon.
It could be.
It would give us a common enemy, someone to fight against that isn't each other. It would ruin the stakes, as corny as it sounds.
Puzzling as ever.
You could be onto something.
People of the Earth.
Perhaps all its murderous threats ring hollow. If that's true, there's still a chance that we can resist.
You are sorely mistaken.
Absolutely not. Yato, as your instructor, I forbid you from taking such drastic measures.
That's impossible.
It's impossible to predict what would happen if we defy it. And I can't bear to see another one of my students get hurt.
No, it can't be.
It pains me to see all this unfold. It hurts knowing just how powerless I am in this situation.
Forgive me.
I apologize for bringing up such a thoughtless idea.
Trust one another.
I'm sure it'll be okay. From what I saw, morale is still high enough for us to be cracking crude jokes at each other.
Why,
Huh.
you.
They really are an upbeat class, aren't they?
I always had high hopes for you.
I was initially worried that none of them would get along, but so many have managed to make friends already.
Without question.
And if the yellow monkey was speaking the truth, then his anti-motives could certainly help keep her spirits high. Yeah,
What can I say?
I'm sure everything will work out eventually.
It's academic.
Once we escape and capture the people behind this, I'm sure we'll all become the best of friends. It's funny. Despite everything that's happened, I'm still excited for our future. Professor Nakagawa has a small smile on her face as she says that. I'll choose to believe in her promise. I'm sure that Class 17 will bring about a future they truly desire. Or truly deserve. But probably also one I desire to. I bid our two medics a hopeful farewell and slid open the door to my room. Room time. Time to judge the aesthetic. Oh, that's pretty simple. So this is my room, huh? To be honest, I was expecting a lot worse. Is that like a little monkey plush on the bed? Though it does beg the question, if Biz really wants us to kill each other, shouldn't he have made it unbearable to live here? It'd force our hands a lot faster. Maybe Coco really is trying his best to keep us comfortable. If that's true, then there's a chance we can all get through this. No, it's more than that. I'm sure we will. No one's going to try anything if we can count on the fact that we'll be rescued soon. They have to come eventually. Right? Right. Huh? Wait, was that him? Why are we flashing back to this, huh? Explain it. Hiroki, what are you hiding? The twisted, impossible web of today's innumerable mysteries weighs on my mind as I think. At its center lies the most perplexing question of all. Who's behind all this? Okay, it doesn't know anything special, it's just very fact. Okay. If Coco and Biz are really artificial intelligences, then the question remains as to who created them, and how. As much as I wanted to attend, I never saw Bitokukawa as the type of school where people had such ingenuity. And yet the technology clearly exists. I can attest to that with certainty after today. Whoever they are, they're probably keeping close tabs on us. I bet they're hoping that someone will snap, hoping that someone will indulge them and join in on their vicious game. That's why they tried to convince us that we had lost our titles. This killing game isn't just physical, it's psychological. What kind of person could do something so needlessly cruel? At the very least, I know I can trust Professor Nakagawa and the other students. They all seemed incredibly genuine. Thunk thunk. A measured series of knocks interrupts my mental stupor. Hello? I blink my eyes in surprise as I move to answer the door. Girl, am I still calling her Girl A? Bro, you know her name. That's rude. Girl A. She was almost completely silent when everyone else was chatting in the dorm lobby earlier.
Hello again.
Oh, it's you. Is everything okay?
Hello.
Yeah, I guess. It's important, alright?
I understand.
Is there a reason why you need me specific? He just forgets her name? That's genuinely kind of funny. She's just Girl A, that's her name now. It's too late. They called her that so many times, it just stuck better than her actual name.
That's weird.
It's that teacher, Shiori. Professor Nakagawa.
Bear with me.
Yeah, her. She's really bad news.
You can't be serious.
Not this again. Some people think the display change was an accident mistake, but it's done on purpose. That's genuinely hilarious. He just forgot, straight up. I love that. 10 out of 10. Amazing detail.
Give me a second.
No, I mean it. She's a liar, and a bad one at that. The group might have bought her measly excuses, but I didn't.
That's not right.
None of what she says is true. She confirmed my suspicions when she let us here.
I have
What?
a theory.
While the rest of you panicked and ran without thinking, I tried the door to another building. Locked.
I'm done with this.
How could she possibly know that only the dorms were unlocked? How could she possibly know that the power in this building was on?
Intolerable!
She knows what's going on here, Hiraki. We're all just following her script.
That's suspicious.
Isn't any of this at least a little suspicious to you? That's... Of course. You don't agree. No, it's just... I don't agree.
It's not that deep.
Do you know what it takes to be an ultimate instructor? Huh? What does that have to do with...
Jack of all trades.
First, you have to be an ultimate yourself. Not only that, you have to graduate with nothing short of impeccable grades. You're required to be on good terms with every staff member and spend years assisting him as a secretary. Even then, it's not a guarantee.
I've worked hard.
Anyone who goes through a process as rigorous as that must be seriously committed to be Tokugawa.
Trust one another.
Especially since they could just as easily get a normal job somewhere else. As an ultimate, you have no shortage of options.
I don't get it.
Your point being...
Am I clear?
My point is that even though I've only met Professor Nakagawa today, I can tell she's extremely devoted to the school from her title alone. Someone like that, someone like her, would never trap us all in some crazy killing game, much less lie about doing so to our faces. It's absurd. It's far more likely that the person behind this just has it out for the school. It's not uncommon for people to be jealous of Tokugawa and its prestige. Until we have some definitive proof about any of this, I need to stop throwing around such horrible accusations. Oh, whoops. Did I miss? Okay, it's just... please? Alright. Her tense frown gives way to a tired expression of resignation.
I'm trying my hardest.
Fine. I won't say anything else.
I won't screw this up.
I'm sorry. I know it's a bit harsh on me, but we need... No. I understand. I need to stop thinking the worst of others. It would help if I just calmed down and approached this slowly.
I wonder.
I thought she was gonna say I should be suspecting you, and he's like, wait, what? No. You know too much about this school. It's time to die. First murder tonight. Trying to solve things like this has always given me tunnel vision. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. I'm sorry, but...
Thanks.
Thanks, Hiraki. Really? Wow, she's more reasonable than she looks. No offense, but... I was like, oh shit, she's gonna be the not very reasonable, is she? And there she is. Reasonable. Oh, she's lying to us, and she's actually suspecting us now. And I was right all along. No problem. I'm here if you need to talk, or whatever. Yeah, I appreciate it.
See you.
Good night, I think. Little did we know she was planting listening device in my room. She leaves in a hurry, her head held down and her shoulders hunched.
Bye.
Bye. She seemed to take that oddly well. I assumed she'd get mad or try to fight me or something. But she did kind of take that a little too well, didn't she, huh? It doesn't matter though. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that anymore. Now, where was I? Oh, right. I was back to planning my evil mastermind stuff. No, we're normal. We're normal. My final question. Could any of this be related to what happened to him? You know things, dude. Yeah, that was him, wasn't it? Could it really be a coincidence that this happened just months after he was arrested? I know he wasn't exactly perfect, but surely he couldn't have done anything to warrant something like this. If only I could talk to him right now. I think I might actually want one of his cheesy pep talks for once. He knew him personally. I guess I'll have to be the one to motivate myself this time. This game of death and cruelty, so long as we're unyielding to our virtue, there's no way we're going to lose to it. Yes, the defining trait of a Bitokukawa Ultimate student. Achieving greatness in the eyes of others, no matter the cost. That is my goal. Yeah, I knew it. He didn't quite earn that title of his. There's some shit there. Once I accomplish that, I will finally have the right to call myself the Ultimate Apprentice. He's keeping secrets.
Surprised to see me?
Amidst the barren halls, she lies awake in the dead of night with an agonized expression.
Worthless.
How pathetic.
All of you.
If any semblance of justice existed in this broken, meaningless world of ours, her efforts would likely have borne fruit.
My, oh my.
Alas, such concepts of fairness are mere tricks of the mind.
Let's see how this turns
I can only presume that the mask she wears will crack and shatter in time, revealing the desperation lurking beneath.
And so, our performance begins. The stage is set. The curtain has risen. And all 16 of our players have been cast in their roles.
Oh.
It's amusing how little they suspect. Though he'd already revealed the true nature of our little game, none paid his words any heed. Of course, this wouldn't have gone so smoothly without the marvelous work of our star player. I almost regret my plans to dispose of them.
Wait, which star player?
Just you wait, my wonderful audience. Soon, you'll be all too aware that not a shred of hope remains for these miserable airworms. I am the Lord of Delusion, the wisdom of reprisal, and the patience of 1,000 years. The id to his ego, the animus to his anima, the yin to his yang. In a word, you may call me his shadow. Go forth, former ultimates! Show the world your beautiful vice!
He said it. He said beautiful vice. That's it. That means the game's over. Oh man, it was actually over. Never mind. Prison where no voice can reach. No one exterminated. They're all alive. We survived the prologue. Everyone lived. There we go. That's the end of the prologue. And all that's out right now. That was pretty good. I liked it. It has a nice cast of characters, I admit. I like the quirkiness a lot. I like quirky characters. I like characters who are just utterly wild. And I just generally really enjoyed this cast. I enjoyed some more than others. I admit, like, the protagonist is kind of interesting with like little mystery set up, but I wish he had a bit more personality. But I also understand that like danganronpa protagonists in general tend to blend a bit in the background compared to everyone else. With some exceptions, but I don't know. But overall, I really liked it. I liked the characters. I like the design of the setting and such. Like they definitely have like a very specific theme in mind for it. And I could see it like the festival. Like I said, it kind of like in the seasons, just kind of like conveyed pretty clearly to me. I will be locked in for chapter 1 when that comes out eventually. I can wait. I'm a very patient person, and I'll remember every detail of this game when it comes out. 100%. And I am a patient person who will watch all the credits to appreciate the wonderful artists and editors and programmers and voice actors and writers who worked on it. Let's all appreciate all the people who worked on this. I don't know any of these names. I'm not really like familiar with the indie like danganronpa voice actor scene. I believe it. They're working. I believe in them. I don't like to pull doubt on people just working on silly little indie projects. I will believe in them until the end. I'll even like. I'm assuming this is like credits of people who left the project, maybe? Because it says former, unless that's like a. Unless I'm like stupid and that's like just like a joke with the whole like former ultimate thing. That might be it actually. I don't know. Pixabay said, yeah, my favorite free assets. And me for playing. Thank you, game. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's all okay. So it is like former staff, like legit. Yeah, I imagine like there's probably been a lot of changed hands on this project. I know it's a very, very old thing. It used to be like a video series. Weren't they gonna do a video series? And then they're like, I guess they just had to make a game instead. That's pretty crazy. But yeah. I'm ready to quit the game. It's dead now. I killed it. Alright. 5 hours. I did not expect that to take this long. I knew it was like gonna be like a 3-hour-ish thing, and I was like, well, add an hour for reading. And then I guess add on 2 hours for reading, actually. That's okay, I had fun. Nice colorful cast of characters. I will be here when they have chapter 1 out. Day 1. Well, maybe not day 1. Day 2 or 3. But yeah. Let's go. I will call an end to this and go rest my weary throat and have some long-awaited dinner at 10 p.m. at night. Next time, tomorrow, I'm just gonna be chilling. I was gonna do a co-working stream. I have work to do, so I'm gonna do work with people. That's pretty much. And then, what else do I have to do this week? Oh yes, the Sunday I want to play Fatal 12. Just getting it out there. And next week, 100 Line comes out. And you know what that means. I'm gonna be playing that shit. I have plans. I'm gonna replay the demo on Steam. And I'm gonna pre-order the game on there. And then the second it's available, because it's available at 9 p.m. at my time, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna get on it. I have to. I have to know. I have to see what's in the game. Well, I can never escape danganronpa at this point. I think it's just stuck to me. It's stuck to me like mold. It's my mold. Okay, let's go find somebody to harass so I can go rest. Thank you all for joining. Thank you. I'm a very thankful person. Thankful that people that wish to see what's up here. Ooh, let's see what this person's doing. They're doing a crafting stream. Wait. Goodbye. Have a good day. Drink water, eat your food, and get 8 hours of sleep every night. Bye.